signal. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Signal. There she goes. It's like, what is going on, mother?
See, people have been asking for the
He's like, the fuck is going on?
Nah, people have been asking for the compilation of Lil synopsis. I think we need the compilation of every time Lil gives the signal. Like, that's what the So I said that people have been asking for the compilation of Lil synopses. I think we need the compilation of the signals. Like,
both.
That needs to be a thing too, is the compilation of the signals.
Captain Mac, I have a perfectly fine amount of dice for a normal person. How are you? Oh, you're back. Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, no, the moment she saw that, she was laughing. By the way, Brass, I would like you to know what notebook has become my DM notebook. This is my DM notebook now. And this is a comic that Brass drew during our game of Mangaka, where you have to draw comics in 5 minutes.
Ugly.
Yeah, she was like, I hate how, like, it turned out and how it looked. Oh, that's spoilers. But it, like, turned out real good and everything. So, this is, like, I picked up one of the notebooks that we used for the game, and I was like, all right, this is my DM notebook now, and it happened to be that one. So, every time I open it now, I get a little comic about an alien who just wants to play soccer like everybody else.
And have nice hair.
And have nice hair.
Yeah.
And they don't have nice hair, and they're not like everyone else. And they just want to play soccer. It's a very riveting story.
You should use the one that I had for you for Uncle Florian's. For the
Dale's
you know
Tales.
Which one it is. Oh my god. Yeah, Dale's Tales.
Everybody loves a good conspiracy theorist. Yeah. All right. Well, and on that case, it's like I don't get it. Long story in 10 seconds. My character in Monster of the Week is a conspiracy theorist who is bigger, more protective Dale Gribble is the way that I've kind of described him. But he is he's like he has very much dad energy, like almost the entire time. But is very much also like you ask him how old he is, his answer is age is a conspiracy made by the government to put an expiration date on us.
There's always a coffee sip afterwards. Always.
Yeah, like it's just like he just he just told you how the weather was. Like that's just how it is. So yeah, but that's hence the conspiracy theorist.
Love it.
But yeah, cool. All right, conspiracy theories aside, unless of course it's all connected. Like, you know, Florian's behind everything, Rhinan's behind everything. Like really it's just everything. But welcome on into tonight, everybody. I am Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. I am your beautiful goddess DM for the evening. And welcome on into episode 23, we said, of Stream of Stars. We were like, what episode is it? So welcome on in, y'all. It is lovely to get to see everybody here. We're going to go ahead and kick things off with our players introducing themselves. We have our fun fact for today as well that everyone's going to be answering about their characters, which is, what does your character like to do on a rainy day? So when it's rainy, when it's chill out and everything, what do you like to do? And then we're going to have Lil give our recap, and we're going to jump straight into it.
Fuck.
So much.
Great.
Yep, we're just going to dive on in. Like, really just, like, fall back into everything. I'm gonna stop.
Why are you doing that, huh?
I have no idea.
Why is that happening?
The worst part is, like, I knew it was coming. We literally talked about it today, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm okay. And then as soon as I sat down, put my ass on my puffy little chair cushion, it's like Celine Dion. It's like, it's all coming back to me now. I'm gonna get my ass kicked in this mountain, and it's like, cool, great, awesome, sweating already.
Yeah, Lil was hanging out with me for most of today, and all except
today.
the last half hour of today, and as soon as she left, I sat down to get ready for D&D, and I went, okay, this is fine, right, I forgot to prep, like, literally everything, and I'm just like, I'm used to, I spend most of my day on D&D Sundays prepping, so I was like, this is fine, I can do this. This is okay.
Water, Sandy.
I need it. I need prep.
drive home, and I was like, I'm not. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, I like how we both had like panic attacks about it and everything when we just saw each other. We're like, this is fine. It'll be fun. Bye. See you soon.
The worst part about it is I was thinking about calling the Discord group chat and just being like, guys, I want to talk, and being like, I'll see your ass in 45 minutes. I need to talk now. And then like boot teach, be like, we need to strategize.
Yep.
But then we could be like, you can come if you're late.
Like, you can be there. Anyway, so with all that energy starting things off, Brass, you're first.
Yeah, okay, who am I? I'm Brass. I played Journey.
We're gonna die tonight.
We're really not this much of a mess always, guys, just like usually, apparently.
I am.
75% of the time.
Dear Lord.
What was the question again? Oh, rainy day.
Yep.
I feel like Journey's not like a big meditator, but I feel like on rainy days, those are her like meditation days for sure. Like she likes the sound of rain and the smell of rain and all that jazz. She likes how it kind of like quiets the world a bit. So I feel like she would kind of like use that time to think to herself and chill and probably take a nap.
Nice.
Case.
Oh, me. Hi.
That's you.
That's me. Hi, I'm Case. I play Arcadia. She is an Eladrin elf druid, and she, when she was younger, would definitely just run outside and just play in the mud. On a rainy day, 100%. But now that she's not younger, she on a rainy day would probably like be by a window at all times with like a book or like something to do. So that she's mentally playing in the mud, but physically doing something not as dirty.
All right, and then Lil.
So hi, I always forget to introduce myself. I'm Lillian Leone. I go by Lil. I play Aiko, who's the Kitsune monk. And she's a member of the Order of Tranquility. As I always say, she puts the fist in pacifist. But anywho, I feel like Aiko would be, she wants to be in like an overhang outside where she's not getting wet, but she wants to hear the sound of rain. And she's either going to be meditating, napping, or like reading. I like to think that she would try to read, and that's how she falls asleep. She's like, I'm doing this to be like smart and like, you know, have a moment of refinement. And then she just like absolutely crashes, zonks out.
Yeah.
So, if there's like one of those like wind chimes nearby, like, or, you know, things that like collect the water and then like the bamboo that like, you know, like collects it and then like goes over to the other side. Oh my God. Just, she's gone.
She's there all day.
Yeah. It's like Rin napping in the garden. Like, that's her level of napping in the garden. Like,
yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I guess on a Leighton's side of things, for rounding out our envoys, for him on a rainy day, cooking, hands down. He's just in the kitchen making all sorts of good like comfort foods. Probably making like way too many comfort foods and has like, you know, enough to feed a small village by the time he's done. And is then just like, I'm not going to eat all this by myself.
He brings it to all of his friends sleeping and watching the rain.
Yep, there you go. Like, that's what ends up happening. After he joins the Envoys, he just starts bringing food to everyone, just like, knock, knock. I may have made, like, 5 pans of lasagna, and, like... So if everyone wants their own pan... Okay. All right, so, Lil. Previously on D&D?
God, I realized it like a couple minutes ago what happened last time. So yeah, goodness, previously on D&D. So it was a shitstorm in the best of ways, and I'm going to simply start out by saying that Journey woke up and no one was there but Leighton, who was snoring. He pulled the mattress off the bed, and he was literally just like conked. And she was like, fuck, found a letter from Aiko being like, hey buddy, I'll be back, don't worry, nothing bad happened. And Aiko was like coming back to the room, and then found Arcadia coming back to the room in full regalia, and she's like, you had a good night. And she's like, I don't want to talk about it. So went inside. They started making breakfast, and Arcadia casually changed. They came over, realized Leighton got a tattoo, and they were like, "Woo, we all had a great night." And so they kind of like casually talked about the nights. But like low key, we're like, "Yeah, no, there's nothing. It's fine, it's fine." Arcadia, meanwhile, is like, "Yeah, we're just official. It's fine." And so all of a sudden, they hear a knock at the door, and Shin was like, "We gotta go." They go out, and Aiko immediately gets tackled by Rin. He's like, "Ha, friend!" And so they started going on their little their little snake journey, apparently, up towards oh my god, Nisei. And on the way, they were making gifts for Rin and Shin's parents. They were making like little jewelry trinkets that Arcadia was helping with. They were talking about the monastery, which Shin immediately was like, zip, not talking about. So I get to Nisei, and it is just like a fucking field day for Aiko. I mean, like, there's kitsune everywhere. She was like happy crying. There were kids trying to pickpocket Journey, and they were like taking her knife, and she's like, "The fuck you doing?" And they were like, "Huh," and ran. And then Arcadia, they were like, "Oh my god, you're a tree lady," and she's like, "Haha, tree lady, I can make snow." And they were like, "You are a goddess." And Aiko was pretty much like, "Oh my god, there's a bunch of little kitsunes," and she turned into a kitsune, and a bunch of them turned into a kitsune, and they were like running around, and they were all in fox form. And then Haru came over, and he was like, "Everyone, like, leave him alone, pay attention." So all the kids scattered, and we were like, "Ooh, our bad." And he was like, "Hey, welcome to Nisei, come on in." And we were like, "Yes, tourism." So Arcadia went to the library and was trying to find books on strange plants to avoid eating, and the girl at the girl at the place definitely thinks that she is one of those that eats the strange plants and indulges in the devil's lettuce. Anywho, so yeah, Hibiki was great for that. And then oh my gosh, hold on, I have Kato. Kato was there. Kato was the other cousin.
Yes.
So Kato was in the library too. So instead they found her a book on flowers, and she was just like embarrassingly reading. Shin was there and was like ghosted in and out, and she was like, "Haha, cool, we're being watched," not in a creepy way. So then in the meantime, Journey and Aiko and Rin and Leighton were all in the marketplace. They're trying to pick up stuff because Shin formerly was just like, "Hey, heads up, you're gonna have to climb a mountain." And we were like, "Cool, awesome." And Leighton was like, "Haha," with all of his hooves. We were like, "Fuck." Okay, so we got a bunch of climbing gear, and we found out that we don't make no money. And so we were like, okay, and we we jokingly called Ilke, and we were like, "Hey, we may need some money." And Ilke was like, "You want some life savings?" And we were like, "No, it's okay." And she was like, "How about we send over 1,000 gold?" And we were like, "Oh," and like vomited on all fours in the middle of the market. So we were good. So we're getting 1,000 gold sent, and we're divvying it up amongst the friends. Rin was like, "Hey, yo, girl, I got you," and bought them some climbing gear. And she's like, "God, now I gotta put out, but I'm not going to." And so they got all their stuff. They go back to the house, and they decide that they're having a cook-off, which is where they're getting supplies for that as well. So they came in, and Arcadia and Journey were like, "Hey, yo, friend, let's do this." And they whooped ass. They had the best curry there, other than Rin would say. Even though they rolled fucking out of their minds. And then Leighton had some decent curry, Aiko had some good curry, and then Shin had the nightmare curry. And we know that it tastes like moldy, damp socks that you've left in a gym bag over like a week. If anyone's ever had a sibling that's played football and you had football padding shoved into your face as a joke and you've nearly vomited, imagine eating that vomit, putting it on the thing, and eating it again. And that's what his curry tasted like, apparently. Yeah, yeah, it was great. Aiko tried everyone's curry for the most part, and it was pretty decent, except for the spiderweb curry was kind of like, and then there was a salmon curry that she was not too crazy about either. That's just side notes. Anywho, so Shin then realized that no one liked his curry because Aiko wasn't gonna lie to him, and she was like, "Hey, buddy, we'll help you in the future." And he's like, "You promise?" She's like, "Yeah, I promise." And he kind of got like really sad because he realized that he still can't cook, and everyone was pretty much like lying to him, and so he disappeared. And Aiko was like, "We're packing up this curry like Martha Stewart, and we're gonna pack that shit in, and we're taking it to the monastery because we know people at the monastery can eat it because apparently they have no taste buds. So at least someone will have a full one. So anywho, afterwards we were like, okay, big long day. Oh, what are we gonna do? Hot springs. So we went to hot springs. We were super excited about it. Aiko and Rin were talking about like casually having a date. So we get there. We were wearing swimsuits. We all jumped in the water, and Aiko was like paddling over to the girls, and the girls were like, "Get the fuck over there." So she went swimming over. They befriended a turtle while Aiko got her first kiss. It was a very magical night. They came back, and I'm just gonna go ahead and get ahead of this. There was no funny business fooling around that happened. She just shared a bed with Rin to make sure she didn't have nightmares. And the girls approved. So all is well. And then the next morning they decided to start out on the journey. They wished them farewell, and as they were traveling in the mountains, Shin started kind of talking a little bit about the monastery and kind of like what he sees the monastery, and it's pretty much Rin dying over and over. And Aiko was like, I feel that. And so he'd asked Aiko what she saw, and was pretty much preparing them like, you will see your worst nightmares here. Speaking of worst nightmares, what the fuck is that? And sure enough, this fart in the wind, as I like to call him, showed up and started whispering. And Aiko was like, he's back. And here we are.
Yep.
And that was Lilo's Superstart show.
I love that you make that reference. Like, no one else ever makes that reference. Like, other than, I always do it and everything, and then no one else ever gets it, and it just makes me happy. So, yeah. So, you guys are picking up then, on the... You've been traveling up through the mountainsides of, Mount Yapu, for quite a bit, and you've gained quite a bit of elevation. And sure enough, ahead of you, you see our buddy.
Hi, friend.
Not our buddy. God, can we just... I have more to recap, apparently. I need to tell you detail of the turtle. Anything to prolong this. Oh.
Did I not tell you the details of the turtle?
They did sing the turtle song, which takes a very long time to sing.
It does, indeed. Yep. Yep, it does indeed take a long time. So, we're picking up with, you have seen, the soldier. The soldier who just seems to be, all armor, who has just hissed Kaneko, at you. I need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Alright, beat up of breaking these suckers in.
What if I don't
Wait, are those your new ones?
That's at least initiative roll, it's fine. Let me know when you're ready.
I have a bad feeling about this based on these sounds that I'm hearing from all of you.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry.
Okay, get the bad ones out
It
now.
can't be worse than mine.
It's worse than yours, I guarantee you.
Well, I got bad news for you guys about your allies. I rolled them already. Ooh.
I'm scared.
Well, mine's a 7.
All right, Aiko's a 7. Arcadia?
Mine's an 8.
Oh boy. Journey?
I rolled a nat 1.
Well, so
no, Journey!
what is that with your dex?
Let me see. 5.
Journey, I need you to roll me a d20 and tell me what you rolled. You tied with someone.
Okay. Do I add dex again?
Nope.
Or
Just give me the roll.
Okay, 13.
Okay.
I don't know if that was good or bad.
They beat you by 1.
Look at number 13.
Starting out with some bad luck.
All right, man. I thought, yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, jotting down
fair.
order for us. I will tell you guys too, as a reminder, you guys did have Leighton prepare a couple of his recipes while he was resting. So he does, and this is to give you a heads up because part of what he can do is, and then also letting you know this because he's newer to the party and everything. You can always let him know like, hey, send this my way, or hey, toss me this. But he currently has Schnitzel, which lets you recover hit dice. The orange cake, which lets you recover HP. Skewers let you do bonus damage, and yeah, those are the 3 that he has. So he has things that can help with HP, rolling hit dice to recover, and then bonus damage. So if there's anything that you want him to toss your way, I would let him know. Right. Okay. Sorry, jotting down everybody's orders so that I'm not losing my mind.
At least the bad roll is on initiative and not like
Yeah.
Maybe we just got that bad luck out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I bet.
Don't say that.
Listen here, you.
I feel like that's one of the scariest things I tell you guys is, I bet.
Any encouragement?
It's like
Or
when
just-
your parents like, we'll see. Like, you know it's bad news.
All right. So first up is actually Shin in the order. He had an initiative of 22.
Oh, thank goodness.
So you see that I was gonna say probably most likely Aiko, well really Aiko, Arcadia, and Journey are actually all three. You can see this pretty easily. Layton's the only one who can't see this as easily. You see that he starts to reach, like, kind of ready the sword at his side, and he just over his shoulder to you all. Do you know him?
Aiko already asked him earlier if he knew him, and she said he was following them.
Okay. Then he's just gonna kind of nod and kind of an acknowledgement of like, okay, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, because she initially, when she saw him, was like, "Do you see him?" And he was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Do you recognize him? Like, do you know him?" And he was like, "No." And she was like, "Oh God, like he's back."
Yeah. To all of you, he's just gonna look to you for a moment. Be ready for anything. And he is actually going to ready in action. He is gonna let the envoys take lead.
Fair, I respect that.
Next up is our buddy.
I don't like him.
You're like, no. How about if the answer is no? Alright, so he is... As you look ahead, you see that, he again, like, draws his flail and slowly starts to move closer, to you all. And he's gonna go ahead and do just that. And you see he about meets you about halfway. And again just hisses, Kaneko. And he's gonna hold off on anything else for now. Arcadia, you're up.
Oh no, I'm not ready.
You can
for
do
this.
it. I believe in you.
Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. Ray in my chat just said he's got to learn more vocabulary.
The vicious mockery from Ray.
He can learn the word. He can learn the word die or kill. I mean, he can expand
Or,
his.
like,
I'm
Or,
thinking
like,
maybe
good-
like friendship.
What about like
Sorry?
cookies?
Like,
Sorry.
hello?
How are you?
I was asking a lot.
That's 3
Stop.
words. Yeah, sorry.
Sup, Kaneko?
Okay.
Oh!
Sorry. I just thought of something.
You're good.
Can't be worse than the cats. You're good. So bad.
Okay. So finally, this thing can be useful. Maybe. Okay, so she is going to okay, just as like a precaution, because Aiko is clearly his target. She's going to which one? Don't mind me talking to myself.
Oh, you're fine.
Take your time.
She's going
Please.
to use one of her cantrips. She's going to cast resistance on Aiko.
Nice.
And it says you touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice.
Okay.
So in case something goes wrong, you can have a little bit of extra help.
Okay.
So she's gonna do that.
What's the duration of the spell?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, so it is concentration. So if you get hit, you'll have to do concentration roll to see if you maintain concentration.
That's fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so she's gonna do that. So that would be action, and then she's gonna cry, which is a free action.
Free action. Cry as much as you need.
Crying is a free action. Anything else that you want to do on your turn, Case?
I don't think so yet.
Okie dokie.
She mainly just wants to make sure Aiko is gonna be okay. So that's like her main focus right now.
Understandable.
I think that's probably good for now.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah, I think it was good. Good call. All right. That's the end of Arcadia's turn. Aiko, you're up.
I am.
Indeed.
Okay. Okay, so, yep, she's going in.
Okay.
You got this.
Yep.
You coming within range, Aiko, you coming within range is going to trigger his action, which is, he was waiting for someone to come within range to make his attack.
Yep, I figured as much.
Yeah, valid. I will say too, I meant to establish this and just double check on this beforehand. Remind me again, climbing gear, who has what?
I have climbing gear, Brass has climbing gear, Leighton has climbing gear, Arcadia was going to shapeshift.
Okay. Cool beans.
I have 50 feet of rope, and that is it.
Okay, Aiko, Leighton, journey, climbing gear. Thank you. Just want to double check. Alright. He's gonna go make his attacks. So he is gonna go ahead and hit you with, he's gonna go ahead and hit you with the flail. He is actually, you see that as he starts to swing up to hit you, that there's, sparks of lightning that come down to the flail as he goes to hit you. So he's gonna attack. Does a 23 hit?
Yep, that hits.
Ow.
Yeah. Ouchies.
Jeez.
Yeah, so you are gonna take 8 force damage. As the flail just comes boom flying down on you. You are also going to take an extra 18 lightning damage
Oh, good.
as he hits you with a strike of lightning.
I'm at 25.
I can't go near this dude.
Okay,
Uh,
that's fine.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do my 1d4 on top of that. Okay, because that's 11 now. Alright, 13. Probably not gonna do it.
You just made it.
Oh, thank God for that! Oh my God.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah.
Okay,
so
so
he swung down on you, and hit you with the lightning strike. That was his
Right.
that was his ready action.
Alright. So I'm taking 2 swings on this guy.
Okay.
Get him.
Oh. I'm gonna take 3 because I'm doing my unarmed attack.
Okay.
For my bonus action.
Okay.
All 3 dice. Oh my god. The power. Alright, so, let's see here. 19, a 13, and a 17.
one of those hit.
Okay. Alright, and that's a magic attack because my fists are magical.
My fists are magic. Yeah, that works then.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and so when I take dodge as a never mind. Dodge is something I have to do on my turn. Okay. Never mind, I thought it was a reaction.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let's just we'll hang out here for a second. Otherwise, okay. What did we say about the stunning strike before?
What do you mean? What did we say about Stunning Strike before?
Okay, so advantage in all attacks or I do advantage against them. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to use a key point and have him roll a con saving throw.
Because of Stunning Strike?
Yeah. So I'm gonna make that one hit hopefully count for something. Because I don't want to take.
Yep, okay, cool. Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Well, that's going in dice jail.
Oh,
That was a nat 1.
Woohoo! He is stunned!
Not the only one.
Okay, so when an enemy is stunned, we roll attacks at advantage against them, and they're at disadvantage for saving throws.
Okay, and that's until the end of your
So-
next turn, right?
Correct.
Okay. God dang it! I regret everything.
Yes!
Someone just bailed the dice out of jail. Like, literally saw me put it in jail.
Good job.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Fine. It's my second D20 that had
Okay,
gone to
now.
jail for the night.
Yay!
Alright, yeah.
That's it for my turn.
Okay, cool. So he is officially stunned right now.
Yeah, she would announce that to everyone.
Let me go ahead and make that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me double check something super quick fast.
And Beef Puff, your dice is the one that made it through. I rolled a 13 with yours, so. Clutch
Beef
already.
Puff. Already helping us.
I know. I switched out the other d20 that rolled the 3 and pulled out their other d20 that she gave me.
We're gonna give him a sad skull for the fact that his brain hurts too much to move.
Me too.
I feel that.
Alright. Great. That is the end of Aiko's turn. Up next, Leighton's on deck, followed by Journey. Before that, though, you guys start to feel that the wind is really starting to pick up, especially as he has actually engaged with Aiko in fighting now. Whereas before, the wind was whipping through pretty quickly, and it was really even, the only sound that you were hearing up here. But now it's if you've ever been caught in a windstorm, where it's almost difficult to even, move past it, it is getting to that level. As you can almost see the whirls of wind, the whirls of wind, whipping around. In particular, actually, Journey and Aiko, give me perception checks. Arcadia, you can as well, but yours would be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll try it anyways, I guess.
That's a 7 for me.
Okay, yeah, Aiko, you're too focused on fighting the soldier in front of you. Brass, what was yours?
17.
Okay.
12.
Okay, yeah. Aiko, you're too focused on the soldier to notice really much of anything. Arcadia, you're noticing that wind pickup, and that it's whipping around faster and faster, and especially for how connected you are to nature, this isn't normal. Brass, you start to see that forming over to the side, the wind is all coalescing and coming together, and you can see that an air elemental is starting to form.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
He's big. Oh, no.
Yeah. So, air elemental is starting to form in place, and is basically using its turn to come together right now. Leighton is up. Leighton, oh lord, does he have room for that? Leighton's not one to just leave a friend in the middle of a fight. Because good hero boy, buddy.
Thanks, Cody boy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, with where Aiko is, he can't charge him, but he will still rush up to the fight to help. So yeah, he's gonna be able to make his way up to our buddy boy, and I would say guns a-blazing, but it's more like frying pans a-blazing.
Yeah.
As he
Get
just
him,
comes
Eugene.
ready to just play baseball, I guess. So he's gonna go ahead and make his attack on New Friendo. Oh shit! Everyone say thank you, Vorpal, for getting those dice out of jail because they just rolled a nat 20 for Leighton.
Yeah.
That redeems. Please keep using it, guys.
That was
Yo.
that was pretty great. That was good timing. All right, shit, cool.
Get him with that frying pan, boy.
Oh, okay.
Not too hard.
Also, above table, did the last guy that we fight, do you all remember if he was electric or was he? I don't think he was. Was he?
Oh, I don't recall any electricity.
Okay. I was just making sure I'm not going crazy. Like, I was like, oh god.
Good point.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just like, I know it's been a hot minute, and my brain is foggy since the kiss.
I don't
Like, I was like trying to remember, like,
Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and so he makes his attack and hits him with a frying pan. Yeah, I guess I didn't even use the advantage or anything like that because nat 20. In addition, he is gonna go ahead. Yeet. Aiko, he's using his bonus action to grab a snack and toss it at you. So you'll need to use a bonus action to consume it,
Okay.
but he's tossing it to you. So
okay.
since he just saw that you took a really, really, really big hit, he is tossing orange cake at you. Orange cake for
Fuck
Aiko.
yeah. What do I roll for that, or do you roll it?
It'll be when you consume it. So it's kind of like using a potion, more or less, but
Right.
it would be
It's something that I
regaining number of hit points equal to 1d6 plus the chef's wisdom modifier. So his
Which
wisdom
is-
modifier is a 5, so it would be 1d6 plus 5
Solid.
because he's a good beastie boy and we love him. Yep. Cool.
Right.
That is his turn then. He made his way up into the fight, snacked with the frying pan, fed you some cake. Really just an average day for Leighton.
This is like a
Great
weird
guy.
kind of conditioning because like you understand like one of her like not phobias but like one of her anxieties, and then she's being fed sweets at the same time. It's like this is such an opposite Pavlov. Like what?
It's interesting. It's a good time. Yeah. All right. That is the end of Leighton's turn. Then Journey, you're up. Shin is going to be up next on deck, and that's going to be the top of the order.
Right. Question.
Answers.
You can see that, right? Like my little
Yeah.
movement thingy.
Yep.
If I
Yeah.
were to move up to that spot, would that get an attack of opportunity from
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could go here. Let me put my thing. You could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Like
You have to make sure not to go within his range. If you go
Okay.
at any point within his range and then leave it, yes, it would do an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So if you're around any of these 9 blocks, Think of it like
Gotcha.
Harvest Moon plot squares, or sorry,
Yep.
Stardew Valley plot squares.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you. Okay, that helps.
Yeah, don't plant yourself within the bean poles.
I just want to make sure, like, I'm not gonna shoot any of my friends.
I
trying to
will
get
say
a clear
too
shot.
that for him being stunned until the end of Aiko's next turn,
Oh, yeah.
he
Can't
can't
take
take.
reactions.
It also includes that he's incapacitated. So,
Okay.
like I was I can double check, but that means he can't take reactions, which would include attacks of opportunity.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I like that. Alright, so moving up there. I'm gonna go ahead and get my insightful fighting set up. I think that's my wisdom against his charisma.
Well, so it should be say deception. So you should have two. It should be two very
Oh,
two
yeah.
specific skills.
Insight and deception. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so
Yeah.
roll.
Then he'll go ahead and make his deception. Fuck.
Ooh, nat 20. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not even gonna bother looking up a stat. Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
He doesn't have a plus. He does not have a plus 15 or a plus 16 to to his deception. So yeah, you got it.
Sweet. Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna go for an attack. I have my sneak attack bonus. I know my arrows aren't really the best against him, but
Well, so your sneak attack bonus is going to be for when you have your advantage and everything.
right. Wait, does it not count now?
Check your shot.
Your attack is at advantage right now because he's stunned.
Okay.
Oh, good point. Thank you.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Yep, so you're good.
Gonna roll to attack then. Okay. Well, I didn't get it because I rolled a 3.
Oh, yeah, that is not going to hit.
So,
Well,
So wait,
get
at
it.
advantage?
well,
At advantage?
oh,
yeah, your attack's at advantage.
Okay. What's that
Yeah.
mean? Do I get to roll again?
So
Yeah, you
advantage
get to
is you
roll
roll
two
twice.
dice.
Yeah. So you roll
Yeah.
twice and take the higher number.
Oh my god. Okay, I got a 2. My luck is all over the place today.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Well, I tried.
It's okay. No, you're good. You're good. You still like you. I think you still did good on like making sure you got out of like his way and everything. And got to better positioning is probably the best way I can say it. Cool. All right. So Journey's at the end of your turn then.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. We're at the top of the order. Shin is up. Yeah, on seeing the immediate hit that Aiko took, he is going to be joining in that fight, no problem. Arcadia, since you're closest to Shin, you and everyone else would be like facing like monsters and everything. You can see that he actually draws a long katana and just looks over to you and just very careful, like very quickly. Make sure you keep an eye on the other one too.
I will. I was already planning on it. Sorry.
You okay?
My knee on my desk.
Oh,
Right. Good.
take
guy got to
bludgeoning
me.
damage. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and bolt up to Aiko and the soldier in the fight, and he's gonna go ahead and make attacks on him.
Wail on him.
Go.
Please.
And an
Please,
advantage,
Shin.
because Aiko did done good. Alright, yeah, that first one... That first one's a 21,
Oh yeah.
so he's gonna hit with the first attack that he's doing. He's gonna take a second attack. Second attack is a 23.
Yes.
And then... I think that's what he's gonna do. Yeah. Yep. He's gonna go ahead and use a key point, and he's gonna go ahead and do similar to Aiko. He's gonna make a key fueled attack. So he's gonna go try and make another attack again on him. Jesus Christ. That's a 24 to hit.
Nice.
Okay. That is gonna be... Jesus. Don't mind that. That was me making weird noises with my mouth.
Okay.
Alright. Shin dealt 20 damage to him with those 3
Hell
hits.
yeah. Good job, Shin.
So,
Wait, how much damage?
20.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
You with my knees like 6 over here. Layton coming up, beat his face into the frying pan.
To be fair, he is supposed to be one of the strongest people in the entire court. If he couldn't do anything, like, yeah.
That'd be rough.
It'd be real bad. If he couldn't protect his wife, that would not be a good day.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so he takes those hits. Shin is right up, Aiko next to you in the fight. And that is the end of his turn. Next up is our buddy. But our buddy is still stunned until the end of Aiko's turn, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. He's still stunned then.
Yay.
So he, yeah, he's just gonna stay where he is. Alright, Arcadia, you're up next. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. Arcadia and I are we're in the same boat here. We have no idea what the hell to do about this guy, this big guy. So she's gonna move like to here-ish.
Okay.
I'm so scared of him. And I think we're gonna try it. She's going to use her starry form.
Okay.
Because tried and true, and use the archer form so she can use her cool arrows. And she's gonna try to shoot an arrow at him, see if it does anything. Who knows?
At big guy or at big guy or at soldier?
Big guy.
Big guy? Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Believe in you.
Okay.
Rescue. Thank you. So much animal fur.
Everywhere.
Ko knows I'm stressed. He's like, "Oh, come sit on your lap.
Aww.
I will be the lap dog at 55 pounds." That's what the cats
Okay.
do, right?
Be good to me, be good to me, be good to me, be good to me. Woo! Okay, so that's going to be 25 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Hell yeah! It's like there can only be one nature person in this forge.
Don't know if it's gonna fucking do anything. Attack deals radiant damage equal to 1d8 plus wisdom.
Hell yeah!
If big if moment, basically. So of course you're gonna give me a 1.
Aww.
Plus, where's my wisdom? That'll be a 6.
6, that was what kind of damage?
Radiant.
Okay. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah. Oh. I don't think so. I think we're good.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Alright. Aiko, you're up.
Alright, we're taking 2 swings on our guy in front of us. Yes, because I'll use my bonus action to... Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna see if any of these hit first, and then we'll decide if we want to use a key point from there, because he's at disadvantage for saving throws. Ha ha! Okay, come on, baby. I shit you not, I rolled double nat ones.
I thought it was
No.
gonna be like Monster of the Week, or like last week when we were playing, or earlier this week when we were playing
No.
D&D, and it was gonna be good rolls that you were excited about.
Oh, the dice deal with ye. Oh my god. Okay, so those are out. Back.
Statistically, how?
Yep.
Yikes.
Okay, well, that's great. Beef Puff, those were not your dice. There's that at least. Ooh, fuck. Honestly, shit. I have to hit them though. I was gonna say maybe I'll use my bonus action to try to hit him again. Oh, that's a gamble though. Honestly, yeah, Aika's gonna heal. I mean, as much as she wants to stun this guy, no. I have to. She feels like this is her responsibility. We're going for it. Okay. I don't think that's gonna hit it. That's a 15.
Not gonna hit.
Yeah, fuck. I'm fucked. Okay, well, there's that. Yeah, this is not great. She was hoping that she could stun him. Yeah, no, that's all I can do, because that was my bonus action. I mean, we could try Flurry of Blows and try swinging once. Fuck it, we have to try. This guy otherwise is going to just absolutely murder me. So we're gonna use Flurry of Blows and try that one other strike.
Okay.
I rolled a 3. None of my dice are working tonight. Okay, that's all I can do.
Alright.
I tried.
Okie dokes. Alright, that is the end of Aiko's turn, which means he is also no longer stunned at the end of that turn. Scroll. There we go. Okay. Next up, we have our newfound friends. Journey, give me a perception check, please.
Gotcha.
Now I roll a nat 20. 2 nat 20.
I got a nat 20 again.
Okay,
I'm keeping
My luck is everywhere.
Journey, you saw earlier that the wind was really picking up and starting to really, speed up and churn, and you saw what happened, like, off to the side where Big Boy formed. I like how I just becomes Big Boy now. Big Boy formed, and you notice that the wind near you hasn't settled down at all. If anything, it seems to be converging and coming together. As you look behind you and see that another one of the elementals has appeared.
Okay.
Arcadia.
Yeah.
Down by you. Our buddy's gonna go ahead and move. You see that he makes his way, and by makes his way, he, is this hovering, whirling, almost walking, whirlwind, that is coming toward you, on the mountainside.
So fucking scary. Oh my god. Arcadia is much braver than I am.
Fine. You see that he starts to make his way, over. And Arcadia, he actually gets closer and is eventually in your space as you get
off of me!
pulled into the whirlwind.
No.
So Arcadia, I need you. This is too soon, by the way, after seeing Nope the other night.
Yeah.
You get pulled in. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh my god!
You got this.
You can do it.
Oh no. Okay. I'm literally on my hands and knees begging.
We are rolling so many nat ones tonight.
What's going on with our rolls tonight?
This is ridiculous.
You're
Ones all over the
actually
place.
kidding me.
What is happening? Oh my god.
Well, that means the universe will balance out eventually and you guys will have a lot of nat 20s, right?
I just rolled 2 nat 20s to try to get them back out of dice jail on the first roll. And I took a picture of it and put it in chat. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Oh.
Arcadia, you are going to take 15 bludgeoning damage as you are wrapped up in the whirlwind and you are flung away. Do me a favor, please.
Is it
And
15?
15 bludgeoning damage, yes.
Okay.
Do me a favor and roll a d8 for me.
Three.
Okay. Arcadia, you are flung 20 feet away from the elemental.
Jesus Christ.
And you end up... Oops, sorry. I'm gonna move him for a quick second so I can just get to you. You are at the edge of the cliff. Arcadia, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh no, Arcadia, please don't fall. Please
Do
don't
it,
fall.
do it.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Arcadia, you rush over to, or you're flung over, and you can just barely see that as you were flying through the air, there is starting to be less and less ground under you. And as you slam and skid into the ground and go sliding toward the edge, you're just barely able to catch yourself and hang on to the side. So you are currently, like, as you are hanging there, like, on the ground, you are looking over the edge, and you can see just sheer, like, mountain and cliff face below you. You are
I hate it
also, you are also gonna go ahead and take 6 extra bludgeoning damage for me for that throw. And you are prone, so you are on the ground, so it'll take a little extra movement for you to get up and at him.
It's like a quadruple whammy. Oh my god.
Okay, that's the end of his turn. Leighton's up next. He's gonna go ahead and, he's looking to Aiko. You're team leader, I think? You're the head chef right now? I'm just your sous chef. I think, am, hitting? Helping? What am I doing?
If you have a way to heal me, that'd be great. Otherwise, hit him.
Open your mouth!
She's never ready for it, but ready for it. Like, it's
Like,
just, yep.
pie in the face level cake just got shoved in your mouth. So
Yeah.
you're gonna go ahead and heal for 1 d6 plus 5.
Imagine being this soldier guy and like you're like, you know, your little minions are kicking ass, you know, you're ready to fight, and then suddenly Horseman next to you shoves a cake in the
Am I
pink
rolling
girl's face.
I can roll it, that's fine.
I don't know.
You're welcome, that was a 6. You heal for 11.
Oh! God. Where am I going? I'm drunk.
Yeah, so he's letting you know that's the last of the cake, sorry. Okay, Journey, you're up, and then we're gonna be at the top of the order again.
Awesome. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna move. Wait, where was I moving? I'm not panicking, I promise. Okay.
I am.
Okay, I'm moving. I'm going to go ahead and use my ghost step to give me resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Journey, how did you get over there? Did you go through his? Because
Did
I
you
was
go
on a
around
different
the
screen.
outside
Did you?
again?
I went the same way. Oops, sorry. I went the same way I went the first time, so I went like this.
So
way.
like around.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like here.
Got you. Okay. So like
Okay.
just barely avoiding. All right. Cool. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. So yeah, ghost step, and I'm gonna go ahead and just like attack this thing because I want to distract it from Arcadia.
Thank you.
No problem. So I'm just gonna try my best here. Okay. 22.
That hits.
To hit. Okay, cool. It's gonna be a weak attack, but we're gonna do what we can. So let's see. This might be sick. Okay, so that's 6 damage.
Okay. And that's what kind of damage?
It's my bow, so I guess
Piercing. Okay.
It's non-magical, I believe.
Non-magical piercing. Yep. Okay, cool. Journey, you notice that as you shoot at it, you can tell that your arrow like registers a little bit, but it also goes just flying straight through. So it's not holding as well as you're used to with more like corporeal creatures.
I figured.
So it does dissipate the wind a little bit, but it almost comes back together shortly after. All right. Anything else in your turn, Journey?
That is it for now. I
Oh.
hope that ghost step helps me.
Okie dokie.
Is it?
I will also mark that you are in ghosty mode.
Get better luck than
Yeah.
our dice rolls.
And remind me again, how long does your ghosty mode last?
Oh, I believe I have to recharge it each turn, so I think it lasts until the end of my, wait, is it the start or the end of my last turn? Hold on. Until the end of my next turn.
All right. Fantastic. Okay. That is the end of Journey's turn. We are at the top of the order. Shin is up. Aiko, Shin is just like normally very like quiet and chill and everything, and very laid back. He looks at you, and there is like a fire in his eyes as you look at him, and he's just very sternly, "We need to go."
Okay.
So he just looks at you, just, "We need to go. I'll do my best to hold him off, but you all need to go." And so he's gonna go ahead and make his attacks again on our buddy friend here. Jesus Christ! That was a nat 20.
Crack it!
Yes.
Fuck. He goes ahead and does 3 attacks on him, and that's gonna hit with a 28, a 19, and a 26. Scary man.
Thanks.
Scary man.
Get him, Shin.
Very scary.
Yeah, he, like, and Aiko, you notice that, it's because you're right up close to him, he has that, like, very intense, fiery focus. But other than that, he seems very calm. It's just pouring all of that energy into that focus. Alright. So he's gonna deal... Jesus. Math is hard. He dealt 30 damage that turn.
Nice.
Alright. That is the end of Shin's turn. His goal is to... He has made it clear his goal is that he's going to try to hold this thing off, but... It's not going to be good to stay here. Alright. That is the end of Shin's turn. Our soldier buddy is up next. Nope, not you. You are not good luck for me. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and make his 3 attacks. Aiko. He's gonna be focused on you.
Yep.
Alright, that was a 19 to hit.
That means it.
Okay. That one is a 25. And that last one's a 15.
So 25 hits, 15 does not.
Yes, so he's gonna hit you for 2 of them then. So you're gonna take, as he boom, hits you with the flail, you are gonna take 16 force damage.
Got it.
And he's just, again, hissing, he's just hissing that Kaneko name with every hit that he makes. You can tell that every now and then there's something extra that gets said, but you can't tell what it is. It sounds more just like hissing, like very harsh hissing kind of wind, like almost a howl even at times.
Okay.
Alright, Arcadia, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. Is this guy's range like? Is it just like the square around him?
So,
like, you know,
he's
this, or is it like double?
he's bigger, so he can get to more, typically.
Okay.
In terms of like attacks of opportunity and everything like that. I will say too that that's usually a general rule of thumb. I also won't tell you some of those things until you try it and find out.
Lovely. Okay.
I would
Like,
say,
that's a
one
DM thing.
Like if it's a big token, just assume double the size, kind of like how the ogres were, or sorry, the
Oni.
Oni were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
So
Great.
so that's the thing is I can't always tell you like what the monsters can and can't do. It's a matter of like
Yeah.
trying
Kinda like
it out.
problem
But
solving,
yeah.
like-
But if you're used to, but like for example, Arcadia's used to things like the Woe Striders, things like the Oni, like bigger creatures have bigger reach typically.
Yeah.
So that's something to kind of keep in mind.
Okay. So she's gonna get off of this edge first of all.
You have to use
and-
half of your movement to get up and do that.
Yes, because you're
Yeah.
prone right now. So if you're gonna do that, then that works. But that's half movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the fuck up. And then she, I think would she have been able to hear Shin say to just leave, or would I be out of hearing range?
Probably
I
not.
think
probably
He
not.
said it very. He said it very closely to Aiko. And very.
I mean, would you allow a free action of Aiko just being like, "We need to go" to everyone as he said that?
I would say no, only because Arcadia was literally thrown through a whirlwind and like slammed down on the ground. So I don't think that listening for a friend is going to be the immediate thing she's doing right then as she's looking at the ledge. That you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, Aiko still have scouted it, so anyone else maybe might have heard it. But
Yeah, I'll be okay with that. I would be fine
Yeah.
with that. Yeah. That like the general game plan, like people know the general game plan is that. I will say, Arcadia, you do know that like after how hard you just got flung, it's probably not a good idea to stay here and
Yeah.
to try to like you're like it's a little bit of you can't save anyone if you're dead yourself, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. She was gonna book it anyway, but
Okay.
the reason was gonna change.
That's
so,
fair. That's totally fair.
Seeing
Fair, the
as she almost just
motivation.
yeah, exactly. Like I already know what's going on. It's just what I say. She's fucking leaving. She is not staying near this cliff. So she is going to this one. She's going to use her Misty Step. And
Good call.
fucking leave. And sorry. Up to 30 feet. Okay, so she's going to come like
I love that I'm seeing everybody with their arrows.
well, I forgot I have 55 feet of movement, so I'm like, yeah, I can. Oh shit, I can haul ass.
so she's
But I'm not going to.
going to go I think like across this, honestly. And just like go to here. Oh wait, shit. Oh my god. Like here or something. So
Okay.
she's not right next to the cliff anymore.
that circle that just popped up, that would be fine. That would work.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay,
You
cool.
can do that.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. Yoink. and get away from there. And so that was my bonus. Ooh, okay, hold on. Aiko, are you dying? Still?
I'm at 20 health, but
So I will say
Okay.
though, Case, that was a spell that you cast to do Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
So because that was a bonus action spell that you cast, but it was a second level spell, you can't cast a spell as your action now.
Okay.
Because you just cast a
Yeah.
spell for bonus action. So just as a heads
We're
up.
just planning ahead
Oh, okay.
in case she needs to do something drastic.
you could still
But-
move, for example, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could so you did your Misty Step, but you can still move in a general direction and everything.
Yeah. Okay. So
Like, if you wanted to get away from the ledge, for example, or like,
my
Just
next
just
my
a
next
general thought.
step, it was just which direction to go into, but I think we'll just go like kind of up here instead, because I know I don't have a lot of movement left. So she'll go up there, and then we'll just hang out there, I guess.
Okay. I will say you can choose to ready an action. If you don't have an action that you want to take right now and you don't want to waste your action, you can choose to ready your action. So that would mean that you give me like if this happens, then Arcadia does this. Kind of like how for the soldier, his was if someone comes within 5 feet of me, I attack.
Okay. So
And I will say Shin's from first round was if he attacks one of us back here, like if he makes the first move, I will attack. So it was kind of a waiting game.
yeah. I think I'll wait.
Okay.
I think I'll wait on that. I don't know if we'll need it, so we may just chill. Yeah, so
Okay.
she's gonna stay there and just kind of hope for the best, I guess.
Okay. Alright. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Aiko, you're up.
yeah, we're gonna reiterate and say again, we need to go now. And we are disengaging, and we are, running to about her. And on the way, she's just telling Shin, like, be careful, meet up with us. And she's getting here, and she's gonna use her bonus action to eat some cake.
Yeah, that's fair.
why not? Alright, we'll put this one. Okay, so that is 9. Makes it healing back.
Okay.
And that's all I can do, I believe. Yeah, so she is just, shouting to them, like, we need to go now.
Okay. Aiko, make me a perception check.
Nat 20! What the fuck? It doesn't matter on
Nice.
skill
What
checks,
is going on?
though. Beef up!
So Aiko,
Okay,
you've gotten used to seeing, like you've seen now as you looked over to your right and you saw the one that started to form around Arcadia. You looked over to your left and saw the whirlwind that started to touch down and form around or near Journey. As you look right, left, you look back behind you at the fight going on with the soldier. You feel a rush of wind go past you, and in front of you, you see another one start to emerge.
Alright, we're just gonna...
All right.
Yep, and she's gonna just... Yeah. Like, just shouting again, like, just keep moving. Like, just go.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's all I can do.
Okie dokies.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up are our elemental buddies. Boop. Cool. Journey.
Yes.
The one that is down by you moves closer to you and is going to attack.
Got it.
And your
you have
ghost,
resistance.
gives you resistance. Yep. Cool.
Glad I prepared.
He's gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks against you.
Alright.
That first one is a 25 to hit.
Definitely.
The second one is a dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. You are gonna take. You have resistance, so it would be 28 bludgeoning damage. You're taking 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that helped me a lot, so that's cool. Not as bad as it could have been.
Not as bad as it could have been. That is accurate. That is true.
At least you didn't get thrown off the cliff.
Yeah, taking half damage of that is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! No! Journey, run! Fucking run!
It's not Journey that needs to be concerned.
Oh, everybody else run!
Arcadia.
No!
You see that up near you, the one that had started to form there. You watch as it starts to whirl down toward you, and you feel like an intense gust hit you as it gets closer, and then it moves right past you.
Wait, no! Wait, no! Oh no!
Aiko, it's attacking you.
You got this, girl. You got it.
Aiko, I need I need you to make a strength saving throw as the elemental enters into your space.
20. What the fuck? Sorry.
You said in that 20?
Yes.
Oh, well that's good. Why are we mad?
Because dice are off the fucking wall. It's either 1s or 20s. I would be happy with numbers below that. Like, it's just like consistent. Ah! Sorry.
You're good.
The pink dice is pissed off that I took them out of the rotation. I'm putting them back in. They're like, I roll fire, bitch. Put me in.
Put me in, coach.
Okay,
Alright,
okay.
yeah, so,
Of course, it's not a fucking saving throw or like
Okay.
something where.
Aiko, you feel the gusts of wind starting to pick up behind you, and you're able to, like, just as the gust is on you, almost, like, dig down deep into the ground and, like, hang on to a rock, basically.
Use my tail to shield myself.
You still feel rocks that, like, get picked up with the wind that start pelting you. So you are taking half the bludgeoning damage, for succeeding. But you do not get flung away. So, you are gonna take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
As you try to hit. Cool. Alright. The other one, it has used its turn to finally come together, so he will be attacking on the next go round. Okay. That is the end of Elemental Buddy's turn. Leighton is up. He heard the order to run. So, he's gonna kind of he glances back to Journey and just frying pan in hand. You good?
Good. Run.
And so he's gonna use his action to disengage. And he is going to run. Double checking his speed. Oh boy. Yep. He's gonna go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He makes it up to close up to Arcadia, as he just bolts past. Alright, that is gonna be Leighton's turn on that. Journey, you're up, and then we're at the top of the order.
Alright, gonna try to get out of here without dying. So I'm gonna move. Let's see. Oh yeah, I had a question.
I have an answer.
Yay. So I have this spell that I've like never used called Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that something I ready? Like, if somebody attacks me, it's like a kind of reaction thing. It says
It is a reaction. That's different from readying it. So readying it is you have to declare ahead of time with your action that you are readying it. So like, for example, that's why I said like Case can say, if an enemy comes within 5 feet of me, I attack. Or you could do like, for example, you could do if like it, I'm trying to think about another one I'm doing. Like
if Aiko, for example,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say if Aiko got attacked with that big lightning attack, for example, like that would have been a great time where she'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke, and so then they have to take damage as well.
But it's when they attack. It's when they attack Journey. So like, so you can't use it for somebody else. Just to clarify from that example.
It's something I can use as a reaction in the moment if I get attacked.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Similar to
you
like.
You want to use it on like bigger attacks.
Yep.
Or like if you just fucking ate that first time.
Similar to, I was gonna say, it's similar to, like, it's, you get, again, every round in D&D combat, you get an action, bonus action, and a reaction. So if you do that, then you can't take attacks of opportunity for the rest of that round, kind of thing. So it's just using that space. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, now that I've learned, I guess I'm good. I'm going to, go ahead and put my, ghost up, recharge my ghost up, just in case I get attacked again, and then I'm good.
Okay.
And then sorry, I was, thinking of it earlier. So you used, your movement to get up there?
Did you move to make it up there?
Yes.
Okay, so you would have left the elemental's his reach, so you're going to take an attack of opportunity for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
So he is going to get an attack of opportunity for you leaving. In addition,
Ghost at the bonus action?
yes, for her to recharge it and everything.
She could,
oops, sorry.
Yeah, so Brass, you could have disengaged.
Yeah, I should have disengaged, but I didn't.
Okay.
So.
Alright, he's gonna go ahead and make his attack of opportunity then. And I'm gonna be kind about it that really the soldier from where you are and where you moved could get an attack of opportunity, but next time just make sure you show me like where you're headed. Or let me know like what path you're taking. So make sure you show me what path you're taking so that way I know that he's not getting an attack of opportunity if he should be getting one. Because with you being up there, like I had no idea that you even moved. So just make sure that you let me know, like, okay, hey, this is where I'm going, because part of it, too, is that for me looking at different screens, I need to make sure that I see kind of how you got there and everything.
Gotcha.
So, that's just as a heads up. But, yeah, he's going to go ahead and take his attack of opportunity. Elemental buddy. Yeah, that is a 23 to hit with the attack of opportunity.
He got me.
So, you were going to take 14 bludgeoning damage, but because you're in ghost form, you take 7.
Okay.
So yeah, so just make sure you let me know next time, like, before you start moving around enemies and everything, just so I can double check that everything's all good.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. Journey, anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. We're at the top of the order. Shin is up. Our soldier friend is on deck, followed by Arcadia. Shin said he was holding this thing off. He is holding this thing off. So he is going to be making his attacks against it. Ooh, boy, that first one didn't hit.
That one?
That was a 4. That was a 1. Yeah, he doesn't hit with any of them. None of his attacks hit. As he's trying harder and harder to get to it, but is also trying to focus on making sure you guys are getting out safely. And making sure he's aware of enemies. But yeah, my man. Boof.
Yeah, we're trying to track the 1s and 20s tonight because this is ridiculous.
This is insane. Yeah, that was a 1 that I rolled for him on that, if that's what we're keeping track of. Alright. Next up is Buddy. Okay. Jesus. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna Yeah, he's gonna let Shin take the attack. He's gonna let Shin take the attack of opportunity so that he can start moving. So Shin will get another attack on him. Not gonna hit. So Shin misses the attack of opportunity as suddenly the soldier is on the move and is making his way further up the path. There you go. That's not right. So cool, cool, cool. Okay. He starts to make his way across, and Arcadia, you and Leighton in particular would see this, that as he starts to make his way across, as he gets to any part that has, like, you know, any part of, like, the cliffside, he just starts walking through the air.
I was gonna try to push him off, but I guess
I know,
it's
that's
not
what I was
gonna
like,
work.
maybe.
I was like, she's gonna have the arrow, she's ready. No, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, like, he just takes the most direct path, and if there's ground under him, fine, and if there's not, fine. As you watch him go. He's gonna go ahead then as well. And he's gonna dash. So he's gonna go ahead and dash and make his way closer to Aiko. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay, so Arcadia is going to. She's gonna cast Aura of Vitality. Because she is scared for Aiko.
Aiko is scared for Aiko.
So she's gonna do that. You can use. Okay, and then she's going to use her bonus action as well with that to cause one creature in the aura, which would be Aiko,
What?
to regain 2d6 hit points. So she's gonna do that so that Aiko can maybe feel a little better.
I'll let you roll the d6s when you're ready.
Me?
Yeah, because it's
Okay.
your healing spell.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
More,
Well, no.
more than happy to, it just feels wrong. Not like Aiko grabbing her boobs and being like, heal.
I will say too, Case, this is another concentration spell, so if you take damage,
Yeah.
we need to do the roll to make sure that you maintain concentration.
Okay, so you're welcome.
Thank you.
That's a 6 into 2, so 8. You get 8 hit points back.
And then it's not plus anything, it's just raw 2d6s.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Arcadia is going to get a little closer. She doesn't want to get too close because, but she wants to make sure that if Aiko moves, and we can still do something. So maybe I don't want to get too close. Maybe just like next to Lady,
Okay.
like moving up slowly.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Aiko, you're up. Elemental friends are on deck.
Okay, so we are going to disengage again. They're fucking on top of me. And we are, fuck. God. I do not like this, same I am. Okay. She knows that they're coming after her, so she's trying to get them as far away from everyone as she can, but also try to get closer to the forward progression of things. I can't count and save my life, and I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity, and that sucks ass. Okay. Yep, so we are trying to get to here, with disengage, and, I'm going to use a bonus action of patient defense, So I can take the dodge action. So any attacks made against me are at disadvantage.
Okay.
So let me do. Yeah, so an attack roll against you are at disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. So.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So running a key point for that. Great. All right.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's all. All I'm going for.
All right. Okie dokes. Ooh, sorry. All right. Cool. Okay. From the field, Journey, you can see this. As you look over, you see that Shin just disappears.
Right.
Bye.
Please.
Good, I guess.
He was
I
like,
a little
everybody
worried about him,
leave.
so.
Okay. All right. That is end of Ika's turn. Our element friends are up next. Okay.
Giving myself the boot to show that I'm dodging.
Perfect. That works for me. Okay. Ugh. Journey. You see that the elemental down at the bottom that was originally fighting you in Arcadia makes its way up to you and enters into that space again, and you feel that rush of wind around you as it comes in. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, as you just feel this massive whirl of energy around you as the wind is just whipping through.
Not good. What is my strength even? Okay, really not good. That's 11.
Okay. The wind knocks you off your feet. I need you to take 15 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to roll me a d8, please.
Okay.
7 bludgeoning damage because it's half.
Oh, is
Thank
it,
you.
Is
Yep.
my resistance a thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Because you
That
activated,
helps.
you kept
Okay.
it activated on your last turn.
Okay. And sorry, what did I need to do now?
Roll me a d8.
D8, okay. Which one is the D8? Which one? This one's the D8, okay. Okay, 7.
Okay. Okay. Moving him to the side so I can just move you out. Journey, from where you are, you get knocked 20 feet away out of the whirlwind. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Journey, you go flying, and you feel yourself like you again, like you start grabbing for the ground as you start skidding off the edge, and your body goes off of the edge of the mountain as you are struggling to try to find something, anything that you can hang on to right now. I need you.
Scared.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. What's my dexterity? Sorry, I'm panicking.
In the box of saving throws underneath.
22.
your proficiency bonus.
22? Okay. All right, you are going to go ahead as you are flying through the air. You're going to go ahead and take an extra 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As you are... You what?
She picked it because of resistance to bludgeoning.
Right, that was 3. She should have had 7.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
as I said, just take 3. As you go skittering like off the edge and are like clawing and trying to like latch on or find any kind of hold that you can, you barely are able to find a hold for yourself on a branch that's hanging out off of the edge. But you do fall 20 feet off of the side of that mountain. So you drop down 20 feet, but you're able to hold on and grab onto something. As you are currently clinging to the side of the mountain, and you look down below you, and there is not much else.
I go screaming your name as you go over the edge.
Aiko, you said you screamed her name?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, she saw our best friend get flung off the edge of a mountain.
Yeah, no, totally makes sense.
It's another day.
All right. All right. That is that one. Leighton and Arcadia. You see that as you guys are approaching, you see that the elemental who was originally attacking Aiko, and she has since vanished, it's turning its attention back to you. And so it is entering into your space. Leighton's gonna make the check. I also need Arcadia to go ahead and make the check for a strength saving throw.
Whoa! Ah! Okay. The dirty 20.
Nice!
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so... okay. Arcadia, you are gonna go ahead and take 7 bludgeoning damage as you are able to hunker down and, like, hold on.
This ain't her first rodeo.
It's funny you mentioned rodeo when your
Sadly.
companion here is a horse. Well, here's the bad news. It is Leighton's first rodeo.
Great.
And as you hunker down, you're still hit with the same rocks and pebbles and all that stuff. So you do take 7 bludgeoning damage. Leighton, however, takes the full 15. And he is getting flung. So he is getting thrown.
Let it be known, she's trying, but she also is scared for her life. She would probably try to reach out to him, but to no avail.
Well, he is going to be going... Arcadia, you notice that as the whirlwind dies down, and again I'm moving him just so I can move Leighton. As the whirlwind dies down enough for you to be able to see him, and see what's going on, you see Leighton flying over the edge. So just as Journey starts to go off one edge, you suddenly hear a yelp or a cry as you see just Leighton getting flung, and like horse legs, arms, everything is trying to grab on, but this is also not good terrain for him, and he's just trying. So he is going over the edge as well.
Screaming his name as well.
Cool. Those dice are officially going in dice jail. He falls, and he falls hard. He falls pretty damn hard. He is taking 8d6 bludgeoning damage
Oh my god.
as he falls 80 feet down below. Oh god, I can't use any dice that I don't want to be cursed. is not doing good. He is critical. If he doesn't get help soon, he might be in trouble. Alright.
Do we know what the level below us looks like?
As you look down, it's a series of different, like, mountain ledges. So you could potentially try to make your way down there, but it's gonna be a little, it's gonna be dangerous to try to get down there,
Yeah.
but you could. It's just a matter of figuring out how do you get down there safely. Alright, that is the end of their, or sorry, no, it's not, just kidding. There's one more. Last one is going after Aiko. And Aiko, you have, your dodge on, right? That's what our boot meant?
Yep.
Thank you for letting me know.
Gotcha. I'm tracking everyone.
Okay. So this is a strength saving throw is the only downside, as he enters in and he's doing the whirlwind again.
That's fine. Have it. It's not great. That's 11.
Aiko, I need you to roll me a d8.
6.
Alright, interesting. Okay. Aiko, you're gonna go ahead and take that 15 bludgeoning damage, as you are hit with that whirlwind and you are getting flung. That wind whips around you again, and moving people so I can move people. You are going... You are flung back, and luckily when you're flown back onto that solid ground, but you're further away from getting out of the fight. That is the end of their turn. Leighton is up next. He is going to be getting out the climbing gear and at least anchoring to where he is so he doesn't potentially fall further, or get hurt further, and can at least figure out what to do from there. So he's spending his turn trying to at least anchor himself, so he's just at that 80 feet. Alright. That is the end of his turn. Journey, you are up. Journey, at the start of your turn, you do see that, above you, Shin has reappeared. And is, like, yelling to you and, like, holding out a hand. Just, if you can get to me, I'll help you up.
God.
Oh my god, sight for sore eyes.
If you can get to me, I'll help you up. Let's go.
Okay. I'm obviously gonna try to get to him. Do I need to roll?
So,
Like-
you will need to climb, to get back up to him.
Okay, I have climbing gear.
Okay, so you can use your climbing gear. For you to get your climbing gear out and use it, I'm gonna say that's gonna be an action because you didn't have it out and like ready to go, and you had other
Okay.
things like for fighting.
Okay.
But you can use that, and you can use that to use your movement then to get up closer to him.
Okay.
I'm then gonna have you make a athletics check, and I'll give you advantage because Shin's here to help you with the athletics
Okay.
check to see if you can get up off of the side of the mountain.
Really good that I had advantage because the first one was a 4. Athletics. Okay. 17.
Okay, you are, as Shin, like, reaches down to you and you start using that climbing gear to try to pull yourself back up, you are just barely able to get to a point where you can grab his hand. And with the two of you combined, at first you feel your foot slip out from under you on the rock. And just as you feel like you're about to fall back down again, he's able to pull you back up, and you can help yourself back up. So you do get up to the top again, and you are
Thank
standing
you.
by. You are standing by him. I will say it took just about everything you had to get back up there.
Journey wants to say thank you for saving my life. She's probably like panting that, but she wants to say it.
And he's just like, Journey, make me an insight check.
Insight, okay. 25.
As you tell him, and as you're like heart pounding, you are terrified, and you are just like wide-eyed, like you thought this was it, this was the end. The last thing that you had heard was Aiko screaming your name. You look to Shin, and he's just as calm as ever. Almost unnervingly so, as he just looks at you, and there's almost a sense of not a single bit of this phases him.
Glad somebody's calm.
He just gives you a nod. Envoy journey. And then you see that he disappears again. Alright, we are at the top of the order. Top of the order, so it is Shin is up. Shin's gonna go ahead and make his move. Arcadia, you can see it a little bit through like the wind as you're kind of there. You can see it a little bit as like that whirlwind has died down. But you're able to see that Shin reappears at the edge where Leighton is, and just looks back to you and I've got him, and then vanishes again. Alright, our soldier buddy is up. Jesus Christ. He is not lucky today. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. Psh, what? Okay. He is gonna go ahead and move. And he is making his way closer and closer to Aiko, again. Alright. He is, he's gonna ready his action. Arcadia, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. Fuck's sake. She is not not mentally well after seeing two of her friends fly off a fucking cliff.
Yes, did you see my text about rolling for concentration?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, I guess.
That just determines if you keep Aura
If
Vitality.
you keep Aura Vitality or not, yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make that roll.
The only reason I'm very acutely aware of concentration is because I play a Blade Singer in another campaign where I constantly am checking concentration.
I was gonna say my bard just got her first concentration spell, so I'm like, oh yeah, concentration's a thing.
Is it just a D20 or do I add?
Yep, it's just a D20.
Just a
It's
20?
raw. If you get above a 10, you're Gucci.
13.
You're Gucci.
Yay. Okay, so Leighton's too far down for me to be able to help him, unfortunately. But well, she's gonna disengage from this fellow and get out of his reach. Okay, so she's going to go. Oh, I don't want to get. Oh no, there's too many people. Okay, we're just gonna have to go So she's gonna disengage and then go like here, and over a little more. And use her aura vitality on herself.
Okay.
Since she can't really reach anybody else at the moment.
Okay.
So she...
Healing is healing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it'll be 7. Back to myself. Lovely. Okay. I mean, she trusts Shin, so she trusts that Shin won't let Leighton fall. But she's going to... I don't know if this would be, like, readying in action, but she's going to make sure she has her rope ready. She has 50 feet of rope, and even though that doesn't get to Leighton, in case they need it, she can, like, toss it down to them or something.
I would say, if you wanted to, you can still, like, check out the situation and everything and see if that would, like, help or assist them. Because Leighton's 80 feet down.
Yeah.
So it's going to take him a minute to probably get up, even with Shin's help.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so she's going to... She doesn't want to get close to the cliff because now she's terrified, but... She is going to get, like, a little bit closer, maybe, like, here.
Okay.
So she can maybe see what they're doing, make sure, like you said, like, make sure everything...
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Cool. Shaking in my boots. 17.
Okay. Arcadia, as you look down at the edge, you can see that you're not sure how, but Shin is down on the platform that Leighton has landed on. And seems to have gotten down there without any problem. You can see that Shin is working on, Shin is, and with a little bit of Leighton's help, but he is not doing well. He's working on trying to, like, rig the climbing gear so that Leighton can try to get up the mountain. The problem is that it's also 80 feet, and Leighton is a centaur. And mountains are not good terrain for them in general, for trying to scale up mountainsides and everything. So you can see that they're kind of trying to work on a way to rig it so that it's easier for him to get up, but in part because of the kind of creature that he is, it's going to take them longer than usual, than if it was just them trying to climb with climbing gear. But Shin is down there. You see Leighton is alive and moving.
Good. Okay, that makes her feel a little bit better, because she thought Leighton was dead.
Yeah, so you see that Leighton is alive and moving. You see that Shin is assisting him with getting the climbing gear together. But you can tell that they are, with 80 feet down, they're pretty far down the mountainside.
Okay. She does take a visible, deep breath, seeing that Leighton is alive. But, okay. So that's going to be the end of her turn.
Okay.
For now.
Alright. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Aiko, you're up.
We're gonna use some healing hands. Hurting, and I'm not running for my life right now because we're kind of a rock and a hard place. So, I need to make sure I'm doing my math correct. We're doing 35 points back in, so we're at 50 then. Oh, God, things moving. So we can at least take some hits. So then we're at 25 here, so we can still dish out. Okay. That's... Oh, God, he's coming for me. That's the worst part. I'm like, oh, I'll just use dodge again, because at least he won't be able to hit me and I might be able to help some people. Oh, Jesus. This is the worst. Yeah, this is hard for her because she wants to run to her friends, but she also knows that these things are... can I roll a perception check? Like, Aiko's trying to find out if these things are connected to him at all.
Give me insight.
Okay. That's a 23.
So as you kind of look around and you see like how these things have been fighting and kind of get a sense of what's, you know that these, like, the wind was strong earlier, but it didn't start creating these creatures until the fight started. So piecing that together, plus the fact that the soldier seems to be moving very calmly and focused on you, while the others are trying to take care of, friends and everything else. It's hard to imagine that it's just coincidence that they're here. They seem to be pretty closely linked.
Cool. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so we are going. Oh God. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna use patient defense again because if I saw him stop, shit, fool me once. Yeah, she knows he's gonna be coming for her, and then she's just hoping that once they get in, I mean, worst case scenario, she's just gonna fight for her life to try to save her friends with this guy. And she's like mentally preparing herself for this, and after that conversation with Rin at the tavern, it's just like, ooh, cool, great, okay, yep. So putting the boot back on. Give me das boot. You know what? Let's do the wings this time. She's got fleet feet.
Let's give it some hope and
yeah,
fly
we
away.
got some Bruce Lee like skipping around.
Yeah,
like,
you magically grow wings and become a flying fox.
She's already wing fox. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, there you go. You literally become wing fox.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she's just staring this thing down, but also still looking. Like she saw Journey came up, and she's breath of relief there. And then saw Shin kind of like boop, boop, like flipping around, and then Arcadia checking over the edge and not panicking too much. So it's like, okay, they're alive, hopefully, because you can't see down 80 feet. So she's just like praying that he's okay. And that's my turn. We're gonna wait it out.
Okay. Okay. It is our elemental buddy's turn. That one. There we go.
My husband deserves the Husband of the Year award. He's making pizza rolls for us.
Huh?
He's making pizza rolls for us, the collective.
They're lucky
Aw.
pizza rolls.
I would share them with you guys if you were here, because we need to stress eat.
I was gonna say, oh, I get included too, yay!
I'll set them aside in a Tupperware for you to bring over tomorrow.
But like you could.
Now I just want pizza rolls.
Alright, Arcadia. Buddy friend is coming up to you, and he is making 2 attacks. The first one is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You were gonna go ahead and take 14 bludgeoning damage with that.
Okay.
Second one, he goes to hit. That is a 21. You are taking 14 more bludgeoning damage.
It's a good thing I healed a second ago, by the way. It's
I was
really,
just about to ask.
really good thing I healed.
Good call. That was a good call. Journey. From
Hi.
where you've gotten up from the cliff, and as you've seen Shin, bolt, you see the elemental approach you again.
This fucker.
And he
Oh.
encroaches in your space. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Come on, Journey. Come on, Journey.
Okay, good. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
I have a question because he's about to attack me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my uncanny dodge to half the attack?
I don't think so because this is strength, not dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not if it was a dexterity saving throw, yes, but it's a strength saving throw, and so you can't use uncanny dodge for that.
Okay.
You are going to be taking 7 bludgeoning damage, please. But as you got back up and you saw this thing coming towards you, you're like, oh, hell no, motherfucker. And just, like, dig down into, like, the ground and hold on, and you don't go flying anywhere.
Okay.
Which is good, since you're on the edge. And our last guy... Aiko. Last one gets closer to you, and he's gonna try to make 2 attacks.
Ha, 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 ha. At disadvantage, though. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. It's the nervous Mickey Mouse.
I was gonna say, what was that noise? Oh! You're cracking me up. What? Just panicked?
Yep. Just waiting to hear what those are. She's fucking Bruce Lee hopping. Like, she's ready to drop to the ground with the tails over her again and just be like, no.
Fair.
I'm training for this moment.
Okay. Alright, his first attack, this is gonna be with the... Let me actually grab another d20 so I can do the... advantage, disadvantage. I'm trying really hard to avoid my new character dice because I keep accidentally picking them up or almost rolling them. And that's bad juju. Alright, with disadvantage. Good call on dodging.
Yes.
That first attack is a 13. So that's not gonna hit. Second attack is a 22.
No. Alright, that one hits. That's okay.
Yeah. It was a 1 number difference between 22 and 23. So that one is going to hit. You're gonna take 14 bludgeoning damage.
I've just been on a roller coaster of health tonight.
Alright. That is the end of their turn. Leighton is up. Leighton is spending his turn trying to work with Shin on getting up to the top. So they're going to be taking a couple rounds to try to get back up to the top. So ladies, it is all you until then. So he's working on, like, he's working with Shin. Arcadia from over the edge where you, like, as you can kind of glance down every now and then and see, or look down and see, you can see that they've gotten Leighton into, like, the climbing, like, harness, basically. And Shin is, like, starting to, like, hook it up and show him, like, this is how you're gonna climb and this is how you're gonna get up there. Bree made fun of me for continuing to call them our friends, and she was like, are you sure about that? And she's like, friends don't push each other off cliffs, Mallory.
Yeah, Mallory.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Tell him, daughter.
Ouch. Alright, that's the end
I
of...
don't normally support talking back to your mom, but here I do.
So that is the end of Leighton's turn then. He's going to be spending time trying to climb back up and get back up to the top. Journey, you are up.
Okay. Disengaging from this jerk. I move.
Good call. Good call.
She's running up to this rock, and she's gonna try to, like, kind of anchor herself against it so that if this jerk comes back, he can't at least blow her, like, off the cliff in this direction.
Excellent call.
And I am also going to use my last ghost step because I really need to have resistance because I am not in good shape.
Okay.
And that's my plan.
Okay.
Yay.
Make sure to mark that that's your last use of your ghost step then. Alright. That is the end of Journey's turn. We're at the top of the round. Shin is spending his time getting Leighton back up and working with him on it. So that is how he's spending his turn, is putting everything he can into helping Leighton get up. Fucking, are you kidding me?
Yes,
Jesus fucking
good,
Christ. I've been rolling
Is
this.
it 1 or 20?
Well, it's not a d20. But it's not a d20, but every time I've made the same roll for the soldier, it's a 1. Every time, no matter what dice I use, it's been a 1.
Something's on our side here.
No.
So, no, something's on your side. With that. But yeah, no, that was just, blah. Alright, cool. He is gonna go ahead and head up to Aiko, though. And he's gonna try to make his flail attacks at disadvantage because Aiko is dodgy. Alright, so first attack. First attack to hit Aiko is a 18.
No.
Second. That's not gonna do it. That's a 14. Alright, Aiko Takamaki, you are so fucking lucky. For the record, with your count for the night, I rolled a 20.
Oh,
Does a 12 hit?
no. Oh my god. We are flirting with death right now.
What's your pickup line for death?
Hey, Boothing, I'm taken, but I appreciate the gesture. Like, I don't want to piss him off. Like,
Aiko, you just feel you feel a sudden gust of raven feathers blow past you, and there's this very cool female voice. I'll be waiting.
I bet you will. Not today. Yep.
I love Aiko's yipping as this is happening. Yeah, so he misses all 3 of his attacks on you. Every last one. Pizza rolls.
I haven't had pizza rolls in so long.
I love pizza rolls, they're the best. Alright, Arcadia, you're up.
Okay, okay, well, I know... I know for sure that I'm going to recast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
100%. So... She's gonna have to use it on herself. I don't have enough health to... she's gonna do it on herself. And try to not die. Her main goal at the moment. Okay, so healing for 9 on myself. And then... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Get out of here. Oh my god. Okay. She's right in the middle of, like, the 2 people that she can help. But she has to move one way or another to do it.
So who are you gonna go help?
You won't get. I don't need it compared to Journey, because I healed myself. Remember?
I was just about to ask, like, who's worse? So she's going
No.
to not get out of the range of this guy. She's gonna move over this way.
Casually sidestep.
Yeah, just kind of like, oops, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Oh, excuse me. My
Like
bad.
on the subway. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, she's gonna get just a little bit closer to Journey. So then later, if needed, we can reassess the situation. But yeah, that's all she's gonna do for now.
Okay. Aiko, you're up. Elemental buddies are on deck.
By the power of pizza rolls. Okay. We're taking 3 unarmed strikes.
Against which one?
Soldier.
Okay.
Oh lordy. Okay. Sweet! Okay, wonderful. Fuck yes. Okay, wonderful. My lowest roll is a 13 plus 6, so 19.
All 3 attacks are gonna hit.
Fuck yes.
Let's go!
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
Well done.
Wonderful. Oh my god. Jeez.
And these are unarmed strikes, right?
Yes, these
So
are magical unarmed
magic
strikes.
fists.
Magic fists. Rolls could have been a little better, but I'll take it. Okay,
Just
so
hits.
that's that is 22 damage.
Aiko, you notice that after that, he is pretty well past bloodied.
Cool.
You got this, Aiko.
I'm trying to decide if I want to just keep dodging. Yeah, I'm gonna keep dodging. Honestly, it's better than stunning strike right now. Okay, yep. We're going into dodge.
Ooh,
So we're
actually,
gonna do
Aiko,
that.
I have a correction for you. He is right around critical.
Yep, I'm not flirting with that though. Nope.
That wasn't me tempting you. That was just me being in full transparency.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's super helpful.
She's
Yep,
just like, do it. Hit him.
yeah. So yep, we're just.
What is
Yep.
that?
I don't know, everybody. Please let's pretend that didn't happen.
What?
I
What'd you
can't.
do? What did I
I
miss?
can't pretend.
What was it?
Fuck.
She did a little jig.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
I love the
Yep. A little jig is a thing. Yep. That's what we're gonna say. That was.
It was her peer pressure dance.
All right.
Don't worry about it, y'all. Can I peer pressure everyone into forgetting that happened?
Nonsense. Okay, that's it for me. That's all I can do. So she is like Muhammad Ali right now. She's just like pow, 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 and like okay, okay.
Yeah, no,
That's all I
she's
can do.
like, she saw Journey go off the edge, she saw Leighton go off the edge, she's seen Arcadia take a ton of hits, and is just, and knows that this is because of her. This is because of her.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else on your turn then, Aiko, or are you good?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Okay. Elemental friends are up. Fucking shit. Okay. Okay. Journey.
Yep.
You see that our friend over here approaches, and enters into your space. I need a strength saving throw.
Does she get an advantage for holding onto the rock or no?
She gets she doesn't risk flying off the cliff in several directions based on where she is.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what the advantage of rocks were. 'Cause if so, I'm gonna go find a rock.
18.
Okay. I have really great news for you.
Yeah.
So first of all, you're still in ghosty form, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you anchored yourself by these rocks and are like pressed against them, and so even as he comes in, you're just like, nope, not happening. And hold on. You don't get thrown. You do get pelted with, again, those smaller rocks and things that hit, but you're ghosty, so they don't really hit that bad.
Okay.
You take 3 damage.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no, that's like the best you possibly could do.
Yeah, I needed that. I needed that. Okay.
Case, I hate Faith's message. It makes me sad.
I think it's funny.
The whatever Teach did. Yeah, no. Yeah, so, cool. God dang it, people clipped that dance.
Yeah.
Shit. Alright, our next buddy up, Arcadia. He's coming up to
No.
you. And
I don't
he
want
is...
it.
Oh,
Got this.
okay, well then I apologize. He'll just leave and go on to the next person then. I'm sorry.
Okay,
He didn't
okay.
realize...
Oh,
He
cool.
didn't realize
appreciate
that
that.
you didn't want him to, just whirlwind it up and everything. Make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Already on it.
We're all so sassy today.
Okay, 14.
Okay. Case.
Yeah.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Could you believe it? It's a 14.
So I have good news and bad news.
I hate it when you say that.
Yeah, the good news is you did fine on your concentration check that you just did.
Cool.
The other good news is that as you see that whirlwind coming in, again, the more that you guys are feeling this and experiencing it, the better apparently you're getting at bracing yourself. And you're able to, like, hunker down, like, almost digging, like, nails, like, hands into dirt and rocks, like, clinging onto whatever you can as this thing approaches again. And you do not get flung. You take 7 damage.
Okay.
So 7 bludgeoning
We will
damage,
take
but
that.
you do still maintain your concentration on Aura Vitality. So you do still have that going for you.
Okay.
Alright,
Nice.
and then... Aiko, you are getting hit by the last one. Where am I at? There I am. You're getting hit by the last one, you're still dodgy. Right? Yep. No, you're not you're not dodgy. Because it's your bonus action. Okay, cool. My bad. I was thinking action for a second, and I was like, you had the super cool hits on the guy. Yep, nope, you're good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep. No, you're good.
Alright, well, that first one's not gonna hit. That was a 13.
Okay.
Alright, next one up. What? Alright, that's also a 13. So, neither of them are gonna hit. So, as you almost feel that, like, bolstered sense of, I will protect my friends to the end. And even as both of these enemies are trying to hit, it's just not landing and having that same purchase, and they're just not able to hit you, which is pretty cool. Cool. That is the end of their turn. Leighton is up. Leighton is still climbing and trying to make his way back up with Shin. Journey, you're up.
Okay. What do? Alright, I still have my ghost step until the end of this turn.
Sorry.
And that was your last use of your ghost step, correct?
Yeah, until the end of this turn, yeah. It's gone. I'm disengaging. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. There's really nowhere safe forward. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna disengage from this guy and at least
I will
move down.
say too, by the way, that because you're disengaging, you won't get an attack of opportunity from the other guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it prevents attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So
okay,
like,
okay.
yeah, sorry, I was thinking about that when you said like there's nowhere that I can really go. I was like,
Okay, so disengaging is
Yep.
an action.
Yep.
So I can't dash. Let's see. How far can I move then? It would put me right at him, which isn't good. Okay. I guess it really doesn't matter. I don't want to be next to the edge, though. That's what I'm worried about. So, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna move down to this rock and kind of do the same thing. Just like brace myself against it.
okay, nice.
Good call.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I think I can do right now is just try to not die and get flung off the cliff.
Okay. All right, and then that is the end of your turn, so your ghost step comes to an end as well. Okie dokie. We are at the top of the order. Shin helping Leighton get back up toward the top. Next up is our soldier. Okay. Aiko, you see that as he watches you, you see that his flail starts to crackle again with lightning and with electricity. as he goes to make his attack and swing at you. So he's gonna go and make his attack, and it's at disadvantage, correct? Mm-hmm. Okey-dokey. Whoop, hello. That is a 23 to hit.
That one hits.
Alright, then you are going to take 8 force damage.
Okay.
In addition, you're going to take 18 lightning damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's an 18.
Okay. You're okay. So you just get this like jolt of lightning through you, and it hurts bad, but you're still able to fight.
Thank God.
Okay. That's the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna, I guess, try to keep my concentration for Aura Vitality here, so I don't die. 15, baby, let's go. Okay, so then,
So I will say, by the way, for rolling your concentration and everything, that typically only happens when you're taking like damage for it. It's not just at
Okay.
the start of your turn. Yeah, sorry, that's why I just want to clarify. Yeah, so it's like that's why I had you make that Constitution saving throw for when you took the damage. So it's typically just that's when it happens, and then it'll either be 10 or it'll be half the damage that you took, whichever one's higher. So because you only took the 7, for example, right? Like the 10 was higher. So yeah, that'll just be that. So you're good. You don't have to do it at the start of your turns. Yeah.
never mind then. So we're gonna heal Journey.
Thank you, friends. I'm having a rough time.
I got you. So, where'd it? Oh, found it. 6. You get 6.
Thanks. Any little bit helps.
Yep. Okay, so that. Okay, and then I'm going to disengage as an action, right?
Yes. Sorry, I was like my brain just like didn't compute what I was like literally sitting here like, what were the words I just heard? This is fine.
That's okay. So I'm gonna disengage from Big Boy here, and move like here,
Okay.
and then that's it.
Okay. Aiko, you're up. Elementals are on deck.
We're swinging on the soldier. Hot diggity dog. Okay. That's a 12, that's a 19, and that's a dirty 20.
The last 2 hit.
Nice.
Okay, that's 11 damage.
11 total.
How's he looking?
I mean, he's definitely critical.
Oh, okay.
Like he's you notice like last time when you fought him, you noticed that like the further down he got, like the more like the armor kind of started to shake, like that there were more like wisps pulling out of him and everything. And it seems like he's hitting that point again. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Above table, I'm at 10 health. I've got 1 key point left, and no one else is attacking him. So I'm like, I could try to swing on him, but I don't know if it'll kill him. Or I could try to use my defense and try to keep dodging, and I think I'm going to do that.
Use
and
your
just
defense.
pray
For sure.
that I stay
Yeah.
up.
Arcadia's on her way.
Yeah, yeah. Fleet feet. Yeah. She's just, yep. That's it. That's all I
Okay.
can do.
Okay. All right, elemental buddies are up. Okay. Journey, are the elemental that's been kind of chasing after you, for lack of a better word, makes his way over to you again, and he's making an attack. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Okay. You are going to be taking... Excuse me. You're going to be taking 14 bludgeoning damage.
Well, thanks to Arcadia, I'm still alive after that.
He is going to attack you again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 24 to hit. You're going to
Okay.
take 14 more bludgeoning damage.
I am down.
Okay. Alright. That is his turn. Arcadia, your buddy that's been chasing after you is chasing after you.
Lovely.
He's gonna try to make an attack. That's a 15.
Yep.
14 bludgeoning damage.
Arcadia's also down.
Okay.
Okay. He has a second attack, and he's gonna attack you again, Arcadia. That is going to hit. Good news is he didn't roll a 20. Bad news is it is a critical, because you are down. So you are going to go ahead and mark that you have 2 failed death saving throws. Aiko, the last one is going to attack you. I need a strength saving throw, please. As you feel that rush of wind.
That
Starts.
is a 23.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Aiko, as you, okay, cool, barking. As you feel that gust of wind start to enter into your space and start to try to pull you and knock you off your feet again, and as you watch as Journey gets just slammed into rocks and goes down, as you watch that Arcadia gets just slammed into the ground, goes down, you dig deep. And you're gonna take 7 bludgeoning damage.
God, I am barely up. So, am I taking 7? Oh, never mind. Okay. Yep.
What?
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Oh, yeah, that's just a 7. You're not like you dig in and you're like you don't get flung anywhere, anything like that.
I was wondering because I was wondering if it was deflect missiles, but it has to be a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah, and that's not what he's doing.
Yeah.
Unless he was throwing you at someone, in which case you would be the weapon, I guess.
Well, no, I was wondering
But-
if it would have counted as like debris hitting me, but it has to be a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And honestly, me saying that it's the debris hitting you is more like flavor and everything to explain why you're still taking damage even when you don't get flung, kind of a deal.
No worries.
Yeah. All right. That is the end of their turn. Leighton is up, and Aiko, you can just see it through the windstorm, but Leighton is starting to make his way back onto solid ground. And he's able to pull his way back up, and everything. So he kind of is able to get himself back up, but it takes that last bit of his, like, strength to pull himself back up. And so he's spending his turn with getting over that edge. As soon as he gets over the edge, though, and he looks around, you just hear him scream, "Shin, get up here now!" As he's just screaming down to him. But that is going to be Leighton's turn. Journey, you're up. I need a death saving throw from you. As a reminder, don't roll yet. I'm going to ask you to choose high or low. And then if you guess and roll correctly or successfully, they match up, then you get a success. If they don't match up, it's a fail. If it is a super great matchup, like you say high and you get a 20, that's a double success. If it's you say low and get a 20, then that's a super fail and that's a double death saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay, no big deal.
So high or low before you roll.
Hi. I'm gonna trust you. You can do it.
You can do it, little dice.
Please.
Well, it's not gonna count because you didn't tell me high or low yet.
Oh, I said hi.
Hi.
but-
Did you?
Said
Okay.
hi.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll take that then as sorry. I didn't hear it, so I don't know if the mic just cut out or something, but I didn't hear
She
it.
said hi, because that's why she was like, I trust you, little dice, after she said hi.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. So okay, I'll be cool with it with the backup and everything. That's okay. That's okay with me. But yeah, I think it cut out for me for a second.
15.
That's a success. You so go ahead and mark that you had a success for your death saving throw. You want to get up to 3 so you can stabilize. All right. Next up, we are at the top of the order. Shin is going to be up. Aiko, you can barely see it. Leighton can see it. As Shin blips his way over to Arcadia. And Arcadia... You know how Aiko gets force-fed cake? The good news is, Shin was climbing up the mountainside with Leighton, and had to take some of his stuff to help then get him up. So you, my friend, are getting force-fed schnitzel. So you're getting force-fed schnitzel, as he's just shoving the schnitzel in your face.
Wow, that's a sentence if I ever heard one.
He's married.
It wasn't me this time.
He is
Just
married.
saying. Phrasing.
Oh goodness. So for the schnitzel, once consumed, you can immediately expend hit dice to regain hit points as if you had just finished a short rest. So you can expend any of your hit dice as if you had just finished your short rest.
So use all of them.
I would recommend it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So I would do, it says 6, so I would do 6d10.
So you roll 6d10 and you gain that much health back.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
Yeah.
start sobbing. Oh my god, I am making him so many cookies.
You can help him with his cooking.
Yes!
Recruited!
Okay.
It's the only time someone's actually been healthy from food that Shin has fed someone.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
Off to a great start.
Alright, how much you heal for?
Hold on, I have to write it down.
If you read out the numbers, I can tell you. I'm good with math.
Okay, hold on. I just was losing track of how many I had done. Oh, bye. I'm using all 6. I am scared. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna be 30. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty great.
I owe him my life. The last one was a 10.
Okay, I will say too, then that just as a heads up, because we haven't really had to do this before, just as a reminder, your hit dice then don't replenish until you do your long rest. So if you guys do take a short rest, they're not going to replenish, or have a chance to replenish or anything. So it'll be until long rest that it does. Alright. That was Shin's action, and bonus action that he used to be able to get up there, and then also force feed you. But you are officially up and at him, kid. Okay. That is, the end of Shin's turn. Our soldier buddy is up next.
I know. I don't want to go either.
Okay. Aiko, you're getting attacked.
I got the dodge.
There's a good d20. Okay. First attack. That first attack is a 14 to hit.
No, we're good.
He's hitting you 2 more times. You guys are keeping track of 1s and 20s, right?
Yeah.
That's a nat 1
Okay.
on that second
Cool.
attack.
Yes.
Last attack with the flail. You guys are keeping track of 1s and 20s, right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 and a 4.
Yes! Oh! Alright, so 120 and 111.
Yeah, for the count
So-
tonight. Yeah, but he goes to hit you with all 3, and you are just, like, you are getting flashes of, like, your friends' faces, the sisters' faces, Rin's face, as you are just, like, Saren's face, as you are just clinging to every reason you have to not die right now.
Because, like,
Alright.
if I went down on that first attack, he would have killed me. He would have killed me. Like,
Yeah.
because he had 3 attacks.
Yep.
That's why I was like, oh my god. Okay. Oh!
Yeet.
Made it over the hump. We're good.
Alright. Arcadia. You're up. Aiko, you're on deck.
Okay. I was so traumatized from being almost dead that I forgot to plan what I was gonna do.
I feel it. I'm not thinking right now.
That's a thing. That's a...
Okay. So the soldier dude is pretty bad, right?
He's like, as you look at him, you see there are like wisps of like of air that are like pulling from him and moving from him. Like he's definitely not as solid as he was before. I mentioned earlier that he's definitely critical.
Okay. Cool. Say less. I am.
I mean, sure, I can.
Well, listen. She's going to use her guiding bolt. Cast that and punch him in the face with some light. Hopefully.
Okay.
I like it.
Is it saving throw or is it attack roll?
It is, I believe, just attack. Yeah, a ranged
Okay.
spell attack.
Go ahead and roll then, please.
24.
That hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be
Bring the hurt.
4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
He doesn't go down with Guiding Bolt. We gotta take him down. Do this.
4d6. All right. Oh my god, I just broke Ryan's chair. It's fine.
Okay.
I just adjusted it. It didn't break.
No
Right.
chairs were harmed in the making of tonight's episode.
I don't know. Check in with Bree.
I was gonna say, wait, Bree.
Bree, how's your chair doing? Oh goodness.
Okay. Not terrible. Okay. So that is going to be 17 damage.
He's still standing.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Fuck.
That's okay. I have advantage. And I'm after you. I'm after. Ooh. Come on, baby.
So
He's like, you see that the Aiko, especially because you're right up by him, you see that armor is like shaking and rattling and like trying to hold on to him and everything.
I'm gonna cry if I don't hit him. Oh, I have advantage though. Okay.
Arcady, is there anything else in your turn, or is that it?
no, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay, Aiko, you're up.
You got this, Aiko. I believe in you.
Okay, so I have advantage on my attacks? Or
I
just
think
one of
it's just the
attacks?
first one.
Okay.
It's the next.
Alright,
It said
so
the
I'm
next
rolling the
attack
first
that
one.
was made.
Alright, so it's for the first attack. Yes, motherfucking yes! It's not a 20, I will take it though. It's a 19 plus 6. That's a 25.
It
That's
hits.
the first attack.
Okay.
Alright. Roll on the other two. No, 20! No!
Let's go!
Oh, there's that luck when we needed it. Oh.
Oh my god, track it, motherfucker! Oh my god.
Cue
okay,
going back to
sorry.
the very beginning of whatever the fuck it was when I was like, yeah, no, that just means the universe is gonna balance out for you guys.
Oh!
Dice
I just wanna
are
point out,
superstitious.
This is the pink die that I took out of rotation for the sparkly purple die. Pink die is showing up tonight. That is 3 nat 20s on the pink die. And the other one is 9. But that's okay. We're not. It's a 15 total. Alright, so 2 attacks are hitting him.
Yeah.
Oh, so, and then that one's a crit. So, oh my god. Oh, I gotta breathe. I'm so excited. Okay, so I'm rolling this and then these for the regular. Okay. Whoa. Okay. 16 damage.
Aiko, are you still hitting him with like your fists, your hands?
Yeah, we're just fucking boxing.
Aiko.
It's fists and feet.
Fists and feet. Okay, cool. So Aiko, again, you just saw, like, you are within an inch of your life. You see your friends are all within an inch of their lives. And as you see that the soldier shows no sign of letting up, you see that, like, bright brilliance of the guiding bolt hit him, and you can see where that weak spot is, and you know that's your chance. You make one quick hit to push him backwards, and then your foot kicks up, and you actually kick him off the side of the cliff.
Oh my god.
Let's
Badass.
fucking go!
And unlike before,
my
when he was just,
God.
you know, floating and walking on air, you see that the force of your hit is enough that that armor just bursts, and it goes falling down to the side, and he is dead.
the tears I have in my eyes right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. He like cries out with it. Like just, oh my lord.
Like full on, like the scream and everything.
Like a scream of relief while still knowing she could very well die, but at least the biggest, hopefully the biggest threat is gone. But goodness, like she's done everything she can. She knows that one of her friends is up. She doesn't see if Journey is up yet, and she's still trying. Like it's just the thread that keeps her going.
As he kicks off to the edge, you notice that the elementals themselves slowly start to settle. That the wind that's been rushing around them, the gusts and the whirlwinds that have been rushing around them all start to slowly settle. And soon they dissipate.
Oh my god. Yeah, Aiko is like dropping to her knees for a second, like just oh my god, like catching her breath. Just like we did it. And then let me go ahead and take off my little
Das Boot.
my wings. Das wings. And she's immediately gonna be running over and checking on like actually no, Arcadia's good. She's immediately running over.
Yeah, Arcadia's fine.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
She's using the rest of her healing, or actually she's gonna put 5 healing hands into Journey just to stabilize her and bring her back.
Thank you.
And then she's gonna check on Leighton too.
Yeah, Leighton is struggling. He is critical in terms of math.
Yeah.
He has 11 hit points. Like
We're
had he got taken a single hit after that, he would have been.
We're giving him 10, and then Journey gets the other 10.
Okay.
Thank you.
And
Oop,
yeah,
I
she's
just
just
dropped
like
things.
hugging. Just oh my goodness.
Big hugs.
Journey, what's your health like? What are you at now?
I'm at 10 now because she gave me 10.
Okay.
No, so you're 15 because I gave you 5 as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
Yeah, because I gave you 5 to stabilize you, and then dipped. Then came
Journey, you see that Leighton, after he gets healed a little bit, kind of like slowly gets up to his feet, and very slowly walks over, and you can see like he is pretty badly like bruised up and like has taken kind of a beating, not just from the monsters but from the fact that like he just fell that far.
He fell 80 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way,
He's
my
probably pretty heavy, so that was it.
yeah, no, that was he rolled a 5 on his saving throw, or not his 5. I think he rolled a 2, and then with his modifier it was like a 5. But like it was bad. Like he couldn't mitigate that damage at all. By the way, Handsome wanted to send along the applause for all of you for surviving.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Jesus.
But yeah, Journey, Leighton approaches you, and you see that he reaches in his pocket, and like of his armor and everything, and just hands you the other serving of schnitzel.
Thank you.
Yep. Teamwork.
Makes the dream work.
Yeah, Aiko's like crying, checking in with them, making sure they're okay, looking back to Shin to, he's probably okay, she just wants to check.
Roll me insight. Or perception, your choice. I'll let you pick.
I'll probably do insight. 13.
Yeah, you notice that, like, as you guys are, like, hard breathing, panicked, like, 3 of you, well, 2 of you were definitely dying. 2 of you nearly died, as well. And as you guys look over and you just know for a fact, like, that was almost the end. Aiko, you look and Shin's just, like, casually standing at the edge of the cliff. Doesn't seem concerned about the height, doesn't seem concerned about looking down at everything. Just kind of, like, seems to be observing more than anything. And just seems calm and, like, he hasn't even broken a sweat.
So he's good. So she's like, okay. She just kind of, like, nods to him, and then she goes back to, like, making sure everyone's okay, like, helping them if they need help, even though she's also struggling. But her priority is them.
As you guys are working on getting things together, Shin does eventually approach and just very quietly to you all. Well, I suppose we should be going then.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna look to everyone and kind of nod. Like,
Yeah. Let's yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna be limping a little bit, but I'll make.
As you guys start to walk past, Aiko, as you walk past him, you hear Shin very quietly, like almost like it's almost like you would barely even know that he had said it otherwise, but very, very quietly you just hear a, "Do we need to talk later? Or should I not ask?"
Aiko's ears are gonna kind of go flat. And she's just gonna kind of like glance back to her friends a little bit, then up to him and just say, like, alone.
And just very subtle nod. As you guys continue making your way through the mountain pass. You find that you come up to a pretty large chasm. As you guys start to approach, and you see that there's a series of broken, kind of broken old bridges. Shin looks up to the bridges and then looks to you all. Well, who's going first?
Aiko's gonna offer. Just because if she does fall, she has feather fall, and then she could find out like which planks are sturdy and safe for everyone.
Arcadia would also offer, because she's not doing the best, but she's doing significantly better than everybody else. She feels like, so she would offer, and I mean, if worse comes to worse, she can just hope for the best. Maybe, something.
If you did fall, would you be able to use wild shape like in midair or no? This is literally just asking.
Probably. I can't fly, but I may be able to like squirrel or something that can land nicely, I also have like base step and stuff, but I don't know if that would be like able to be used. Yeah, if worst comes to worst, just wild shape and then sugar glider.
Can I do an investigation check first to see like which planks look to avoid possibly for her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and do an
like,
investigation check.
Yeah, if Arcadia is, volunteering for it, like, hey, it's okay, like, you're hurt, I'll go. I go take her on it. Investigation. That's a 12.
I mean, you notice some of the obvious, like, hey, some of those planks look like there's a big hole in them, or some of them look a little worse for wear. You can tell that based on like how they're like swaying and like the pieces that are missing and things like that, that at least the heavier the thing is that's going across it, the harder it's going to be to get across it. So you can tell that the lighter something is, or the less that bridge is moved as you move, would probably be for the best. But that's about all you can tell with that.
Yeah, so Aiko might recommend like going one at a time, and then like she could go last or something after Leighton, because she can, if Arcadia is going first, then she could always transform into like her tiny fox and go about it that way.
Okay, so who's going first? And
I
is
guess
there any other
Arcadia
preparation?
is-
I was gonna say, is there any other preparation you want to do before you start crossing?
When you put it that way.
Can we set up? Can we set up like our climbing gear, like at the ready, so then that way, like if we do fall, we're like immediately posting.
Mm-hmm. You can absolutely do that if you can, and especially if you can think of a way that you can use it to help you cross. I'm cool with that.
How's this tree? Is it a sturdy tree or is it a dead tree?
Yes, it's kind of both. It's big,
Okay.
it's dead, but it's big. So it's pretty hefty, and it looks like, even as you look, it's pretty firmly in the ground. It's just also not exactly.
Yeah. Aiko might suggest that when Arcadia does get over there, maybe tying a rope to that tree and like having a system, worst case scenario.
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
So as Arcadia's going, she can like drop one end and then like, you know, walk across and then tie the other end to the tree. And then
I could give you
when you get there.
Give you mine too to tie to it. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
make it
Yeah.
complete. Yeah. And
I have rope too
I've
if
got
we need any more.
You got +7 to sleight of hand for not tying, so like that. And then I don't know what Journeys is. Journeys is probably fucking blowing mine out of the water.
For what?
Sleight of hand.
Oh. It's not that great.
Really?
Yeah, my
Arcadia's is not good.
It's not that great.
Okay. I will be in charge of not tying.
Aiko's the best at not tying. Noted.
Oh god.
Hold
think we
on.
did it.
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna make a very one day. I'll
It's
go
always
ahead
the
and
quiet ones.
I'll go ahead and roll sleight of hand here. The 15, I'll take it. It's above average.
Okay, yeah, you're able to tie the ropes together. Strangely, you're really good at this. You're able to tie the ropes together though, and like you even test it and like even try to hand it like one end to Leighton and then one end to you and like tug on it to see like does it come unknotted, and it seems pretty good. It seems like it should be pretty sturdy.
I have a lot of promise.
Okay.
Watch out, world! I've kissed someone. Now I'm ready for the big stuff.
Oh man.
Okay, moving on.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm quitting.
Alive,
I
but
hate
at what
you.
cost?
Okay, yeah. So Aiko's tying off or gives him the go ahead, and yeah, she's just at the nearby.
Okay.
Alright, I guess Arcadia's gonna cross then.
Are you shifting into anything or are you just crossing?
If you
She's
shift
gonna-
into something smaller,
Yeah.
Small and agile.
because like Aiko would say that if this bridge is constantly going to be taking weight, if we have smaller things go first,
Yeah,
and then
that's true.
someone following up after Leighton in case he needs help, then that's going to be
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, then she'll use her second wild shape of the day. And I guess maybe like squirrel. I
Okay.
guess.
Okay.
It's pretty
Yeah.
small.
I love that.
Arcadia shifts into a squirrel.
Squirrel.
There's
Okay.
somebody running along the rope bridge part.
Yeah,
like,
that was the
animal.
like with the rope
Yeah.
and mouth, you know?
Yeah.
Are you okay, so you're going ahead and making your run
Yeah.
across?
Or like a little gentle scurry.
A
Taking her time.
little gentle scurry. Gentle scurry for us.
Oh god, the squirrel. This brings back memories. That's our squirrel friend from the mansion.
Yeah. Alright. Cool. We have our little squirrel, Arcadia.
Please tell me it has the helm of telepathy on it still too, though, so we can know what she's saying, like as she goes across.
Like, don't worry,
It probably
guys, I got
wouldn't.
this.
It probably wouldn't be able to wear the helmet telepathy. That'd be great. She starts going squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. I am squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. I am squirrel.
So
Yeah. So Arcadia, you should be able to control the squirrel now. By the way.
yeah!
She's running around everywhere.
I want to imagine she's doing this on the
Yes.
land. Like,
That is
Probably.
canon.
This is
Absolutely.
probably what she's doing, and she's just very excited about her squirrel. So, all right, Arcadia, as a squirrel, things I didn't think I need to look up tonight.
I don't know what a square rel is. But
Squirrel.
squirrel.
Oh Jesus, that sounds terrifying. I went to go look up squirrel, and it was like, squirrel bite force. Like, that
my
sounds
God.
horrifying.
Let me at him. Let me chomp him.
Yeah. Beetle battles with squirrels.
Okay.
We'll give the idea to Genshin.
Huh?
Said we'll give the idea to Genshin. Beetle battles, but squirrels.
Oh gosh.
That's Mondstadt's beetle battle.
Alright, let me see. Beast. Do. Okay.
Pete said, if anyone's curious, a squirrel is like a squirrel if it started lifting. Just a super jacked up squirrel.
Super jacked. I like it. I'm trying to see if I can find something that... So there isn't a squirrel stat block, from what I can see. So we're gonna say that you have 30 feet of movement, and just kind of go with that.
Okay.
And we'll just make our lives easier rather than me trying to Google squirrels in 5 feet. Alright, so we're gonna say you have your 30 feet of movement. So you have 30 feet. Start to make your way across the bridge.
Okay. I am gonna go on like the handles, the rope
Okay.
edge, I guess.
yep.
Do that to not put as much weight on the planks.
Okay.
Should I start from like the square?
Yep. That sounds good.
Okay.
So start moving 6.
Go get him.
So 30.
Mm-hmm.
Be like
And I
there?
need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, lovely. She's gonna fucking fall.
As you are skittering across the rope of a very unsturdy bridge.
It's a 6.
Okay.
That's with my modifier added in.
Arcadia, you skitter across, but as you're moving across, you're not quite used to squirrel mode yet. And you make it a little about through halfway, and then as you go to reach out for the next part of the rope, your hand misses, and the rope actually kind of like flips, and you start to flip over and start to fall. Give me one more dexterity saving throw.
And
You try to do your best to catch yourself as you're falling. You kind of just like barely make it and like slam your like little paw, I guess, or hand down on the bridge itself, and like your little swirl nails like scrape into the wood and try to barely register on there, and you're able to just barely hold on for life. You did, however, smack into the bridge, so I am gonna have you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you just...
that's fair.
How far is the drop from this bridge down?
It's similar to what it's been for the cliffs, where there are varying mountain sizes that are beneath you, but none of them are... I think the lowest one, it would be 20 feet down that you would hit.
Well, gonna give a little tail flick to let him know that, you know, she's fine. Just clumsy.
Okay. Do you want to make your way across the rest of that bridge?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay. Yep. You are able to like kind of scramble back up onto the little ledge and skitter across. But you're skittering across the wood. The good news is you're past more of the broken down pieces and are able to make it across.
Lovely. I didn't die.
Didn't die.
Good job.
Love that.
So proud.
Are you staying in squirrel mode?
I imagine I probably can't tie the rope
No.
around the tree and scroll. Okay, yeah. So she's gonna change back into her normal form. Little squirrel hands, you know.
Fast squirrel
and
hands.
the rope.
as Arcadia reappears on the other side.
Hey. She's gonna tie the rope around the tree. Hopefully, well, should I do a sleight of hand for that?
Yeah, go ahead and do
Or-
sleight of hand for me.
Great, it's not good, so hopefully the rope's fine. 11.
Okay.
I really hope I don't kill you guys.
Well, the good news is since you tied off that rope, that'll help. Some people can kind of walk halfway and throw the rope back and go, or we just have that rope there in case we need to throw it down to someone.
Mm-hmm. Over on your guys' side of things, where Aiko and everyone is, are you guys tying your side of the rope to anything in particular?
I can tie it to the rock for now.
Mm-hmm.
So that way it's almost like a tightrope for people to hold on to. So that way if you lose, if your foot falls through, you hold on to that. And then I can be the one to untie it at the rock at the end. Does that sound okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can-
I'm gonna roll.
Arcadia also hold her end, a little more
To help sturdy,
tightly.
to help make it sturdier? Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, she's gonna be doing that for sure.
It's another 15.
Okay.
Consistently average with my rope tying right now.
It's better than your friends, apparently. Okay,
Makes sense because I'm a weaver, so I guess.
yeah. I think that's part of, the sleight of hand that you took and everything, I thought. Plus the tinkering and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so, let me check with that. So Aiko, you've tied it off there. Who's gonna be the next to go across? Arcadia's already crossed the first bridge. Who's next? Who are you sending?
Journey could go. But I would Leighton gave me food, right? Can I
Yes.
use that to heal first, just in case I fuck up?
Yeah, he gave you, yeah, good call. He gave you the schnitzel Arcadia had. So you'd be rolling your hit dice to replenish it. So if you take a look at your character sheet, you should see where it says your hit dice next to where your HP is.
Oh, I see.
And so what's it
Okay.
say?
It says 6 over d6.
Rogue should be D8.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if yours says D6, it should say D8.
Okay, I'm gonna change it.
So you should have 68, so you can roll anywhere from 1 to all 6 of those, depending on how many you want to
Okay.
use.
Okay, there's my d8. I'm gonna go ahead and just roll all 6 of them. Might as well, because I have low HP right now.
Okay.
Okay, 29.
Okay, so you're gonna heal for 29 HP.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yay!
Woo woo!
Okay, that puts me... Yeah, that almost, healed me fully. Not quite, but almost. Alright. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead... Oops. There we go. Alright, and I'm just... She's gonna be holding on to that, support rope just for
Okay.
balance as
Okay.
she goes. And she's just gonna take it nice and slow.
Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw at advantage because you were using the rope to hold on. And you were taking it nice and slow.
Okay, first roll was better. Dexterity. Why can't I find anything today?
We're just traumatized, it's okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
23.
Okay. So Journey, you are able to make your way across that first bridge. No problem.
Oh,
If
sweet.
anything, it almost looks like Journey's practically dancing across it. It's going so smoothly for her. Yes, exactly that. So
You're
you're able to
dabbing
make it
it
across,
across
no
the
problem. Over on your guys' side of things, the other 3 folks who are left are Aiko, Shin, and Leighton. Leighton's kind of very nervously looking to you, Aiko, and just I think maybe you should go first.
Are you gonna be okay going last?
Yeah, very okay. I am so okay. I might as well be. And he like thinks about it for a second, like LMNOP. Wait, JKL. I'm PL. I'm so okay. Like he just moves on to the next letters of the alphabet. Like yeah, that's. I'm so good.
Aiko would offer that, she can use a bead of curing on herself and hold the rope tighter for him to make it easier for him to get across.
I just want to make sure you get across right now. And besides, he got me out of a bad situation with falling before, right? Layton's discovered a new fear of heights.
Yeah. She's gonna use, because we're not, like, in combat or anything right now, so she's gonna use one bead of curing on him, and then one bead of curing on herself.
Okay.
So...
Can you remember what your bead of curing does?
Yeah, it's, 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is my wisdom, so that's plus 5.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 5 for him.
Are you rolling that for him too, or you want me to roll it? Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha. Alright, so he gets 7 back. Echo gets 9 back.
Okay. He is back above bloodied.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, Aiko's gonna, say if as long as he feels that way, like she'll go first if it makes him feel better.
I want to make sure you're okay.
Just gonna smile, kind of brush him a little bit over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. And then yeah, she'll go ahead and go across then, holding onto the rope.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's another nat 20. This pink dice is loaded.
You can dance across too.
That's a 27 then.
Nice.
You can do the Macarena.
She's not gonna dance. She's just gonna nimbly
Okay. Yeah. She just so Aiko makes her way across pretty easily. Partly motivated by I have to make sure that this works out well so that everyone's okay. And I have to be okay, and everyone has to be okay.
Yeah, she's also gonna remind him, whoever's the last one over then to please untie the rope.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna kind of, gesture to it, and she'll be like, see, it'll be just that easy, kind of thing. Trying to inspire him, encourage him in some way.
Okay. You guys see that from across the bridge, as Layton looks very, very nervous. Shin, again, very calm, as always, just approaches him and actually starts to untie the rope for the bridge.
Bridge.
Mm-hmm. For the rock that you tied, that one. He starts untying that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was for the
He's
bridge.
taking Layton to a secondary location.
I
was Aiko will literally run across this and fight Shin herself. What are you doing, sir?
But he starts to untie it, and as Layton looks just deeply confused about what he's doing, Shin holds the rope out to him and just gestures, if you don't mind taking that across with you. I have my own way that I can make sure that I get across. He just very nervously, okay, all right.
And it defeats the whole purpose of the trapeze there, but that's cool. Shin.
He looks over to the three of you holding the rope in his hand. Should I at least tie it around me?
Yeah, Aiko would say it couldn't hurt, and then we'll help pull you up if you need it.
Okay. And he ties the rope around himself. He ties the rope around himself, and you see Shin just wave. I'll make sure nothing happens. As Layton's gonna try to cross the bridge.
Aiko's getting ready in like a tug of war formation as the base. Since I think she has the highest strength of everyone, so she's gonna be like, okay. Ready.
Okay, ready, set. Leighton slowly starts to make his way across the bridge. And he gets to about where the hole, like the gap in the bridge is. And you see he just hesitates. And is just staring down at that gap in the bridge. You see like tail is flicking, like feet are kind of he's trying his best not to move too much, but he's starting to get pretty rattled with being there. As he starts to take a step forward, one of the planks snaps under his weight, and he's just barely able to catch himself before he would go falling through. This sucks a lot.
Doing great. Big stretch.
Big stretch.
Stretch.
Big stretch.
Mm-hmm.
He takes your advice for big stretch and starts to try to go across. And as he does, the first board that he puts his hooves on snaps. And Leighton can't save himself from falling through this time.
Like I said, Aiko has already had the arm ready, like, we're bracing.
Tug of war.
Aiko, since you started doing the tug of war formation first, but everyone's helping, I'm going to give you advantage on it, but give me an athletics check.
Oh, sweet. That's a 18.
Okay. He starts to fall through, and as you hold on to the rope, there are two things that you notice. One that you notice, I mean, aside from Leighton falling through the hole in the ground, is that on the other side of the bridge, Shin is gone. Two, you notice that as you are pulling and tugging on that rope, you're able to, like, you guys kind of start to skid forward a bit, but you're able to hold on enough that Leighton catches and doesn't continue sliding forward, and you don't continue sliding forward onto the bridge itself. After a second, you see that Shin reappears on the other side and is just holding a hand down, like, come on. I told you I wouldn't let you go. And, like, starts to help along with you. Like, with the four of you working together, you're able to pull Leighton back up. And he is rattled, but Shin's able to accompany him to the other side, so they're able to make it over.
When he gets over, Aiko's gonna be like, you did well. Like, you know, it's hard, but you did it.
Do I have to do it again?
And she's gonna look to the other bridge and just like...
Which looks in much worse shape. Let's do it again! For Polymnia. I'll do it for Polymnia.
Yep.
And for not dying. And for Nona Elena. Okay.
Nona. Do it for Nona. And like, and she's...
Nona. Doing it for Nona.
Yep. Getting ready to, you know, hand off the string to Arcadia again and say, do you want to go first again, or do you want me to?
I can go first. I can't go as a squirrel again, but I'm okay with going first. She is.
Yeah,
I do want to just note that she's after like the almost dying. She is fairly quiet now and like not as
chipper.
She's traumatized basically. So she's kind of like doing everything, just kind of going through the motions at this point, and is like willing to go and do these things and, you know, everything, but she's very like fucked up right now.
can I roll an inside check to see if Aiko notices this?
Sure.
Like,
Arcadia, are you trying to hide it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not.
So
She's.
make
like-
me deception, and she'll make insight, and whichever one's higher, I will. And depending by how much, I'll let you know what she finds out.
That's a 26.
Oh yeah.
Perceived.
Yeah, that was a 9. So.
You see into Arcadia's soul. You know that she's missing Siren. You know that she's missing her parents. Like, you can tell that all Arcadia wants right now is to just be home with her family. Like,
Yeah.
she's thinking very much about the dreamscape that she saw the night of her party, and how, like, why does she have to be here? And this is, like, she nearly died, and that was not gonna happen, and then who's gonna eat strange plants then, according to everyone? Like, she's just not doing well.
Aiko is going to reach into one of her little snack pockets then, where she also keeps her charms, and she's going to give her the charm similar to the one that she gave to Karu during the thunderstorm. And she's gonna say, like, I know it's not much, and after everything we've been through, we could use a little luck. So you got this.
The way
It'll
I'm
be okay.
crying right now. Fuck. Ow. Okay. It's fine. Arcadia's gonna give Aiko a small smile and just say thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, she'll still stand her ground and wanting to go first. 'Cause she doesn't want Aiko to go first.
Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
fair.
She doesn't want Leighton to go first.
Aiko's not gonna fight her on it. Like, if
Okay, so Arcadia, you're going first. Are you just taking the rope and walking across again?
Yeah, she'll take an end of it. How far is that? 95? Okay. So, I mean, we could leave it tied to that tree, and then she'll tie it to this one. Okay.
Shin does hand you the end of the rope that he kind of took from Leighton and just hands it off.
Thanks. Alright. Yeah, then she'll... Oh, God. She'll go, I guess. She's gonna... She's gonna tie the end around her waist, but also, like, hold on to it.
Okay.
Just in case, like, she does
Good
fall. So
Good
she
call.
can not
All right.
let go of it.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please, as you start to cross the bridge.
Aiko again is wrapping, like, at the tree just in case, like, ready for tug of war again.
Arcadia, honey. Oh my God. 7.
Arcadia, you feel that, like, as you start to walk across, as soon as you get close to that hole or that edge, you feel one of the boards snap, and your foot almost slides in and gives, you nearly fall in. And because you have that rope tied around you, you're able to hold on and hang on tight, and you don't fall.
Great.
So,
oh God.
you're able to kind of make your way across to about the middle of the bridge. Give me another dex saving throw as you approach your second obstacle.
I'm literally on my hands and knees, begging for a good dexterity roll.
You got this. No.
It's gonna be a 4.
Oh, that happened last time too.
Arcadia, you make it to about, here. And then as you are walking through, all of a sudden you just feel again that snap and you do start to fall. Good news is you are tied to rope. So you're able to, kind of hang on and hold on. For everyone who's on the other side, you see that Arcadia falls and then that rope starts pulling.
I was
Trying to catch her weight.
Yeah.
So are you guys gonna try to pull Arcadia up?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I just want to be careful with how we do it.
Okay.
Because I don't want to damage the integrity of the other boards.
Okay.
So, like, we might pull her enough so she can reach for things, but not drag her up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Arcadia would be like trying to
Shin
grab
also
onto like sturdy rope.
Shin also steps forward and kind of looks around at the it's pretty overcast up here in the mountains. Like, it's not bright and sunny or anything like that. And as he kind of like looks up and around, then looks to you, I can go help her again, if you would like. But if you would rather solve this on your own, I'd be happy to allow that.
I mean, Aiko's gonna look to Journey, and, you know, it's not a matter of pride for me. Like, I want our friends to be safe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Any help
Yeah.
is appreciated.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. I was like, my help is more so, I didn't want to interfere in any of the way that the Envoys do their work. But I'll happily help.
Any help is appreciated.
Arcadia, you see that Shin appears at the edge of the hole, and then looks back to you all. You can help her up now, and holds his hand out to you, so that when you are trying to grab onto something, you're grabbing onto Shin, not onto the boards.
Okay.
Yeah, give me an athletics check with advantage because you have people helping with the rope pulling.
Athletics. That is a 14.
Okay. With Shin's help, with everyone kind of over on this other side helping pull, Arcadia, you're able to get back up onto the bridge, but you do still have that hole to get past, so give me another dexterity saving throw as you try to get past.
Like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna
Don't say words.
I'm not gonna say any words. 14.
Arcadia,
Right.
you kind of jump across to the other side, and you feel a gust of wind hit you, and you kind of start to do the falling backwards, and
Trauma.
just barely catch yourself on the ropes, and are able to pull yourself over, and then very quickly make it to the other side.
Good job.
Okay. So Arcadia's gonna kind of dust herself off, take a breath, and then come over here and once again attempt to tie a knot. Hopefully better this time.
Okay.
Get me to roll for that?
Yeah, go and give me sleight of hand. And then while that's happening, if Aiko and Journey, are you guys deciding who's gonna be going over next?
Yeah, Journey can go next.
God, she's
Unless Aiko wants to.
No, Aiko would say the same formation.
I was gonna say, Shin's gonna blip back over to the other side, so that he's not also standing on the bridge while someone's trying to get across it. How'd you do with the nuts?
Honestly, it kind of works because she's really fucked up. So she's really struggling. That's gonna be a 7 on those nuts.
Okay.
First I think said those nuts.
I thought she said it
And I
too at
was
first,
like-
and I was like, okay, she's really having a bad
And I was-
day. Tapping into her inner
I
squirrel.
was like, does she still think she's a squirrel? Like, that's what I immediately was like, oh my god. Like, this poor thing. Like, makes total sense.
Scroll.
So
Okay.
her knot isn't the greatest, but she's once again holding onto the rope, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah.
Just to try to sturdy it as much as she can.
Okay. Journey, dexterity saving throw, please.
Gotcha. 15.
Okay. So you're able, as you move very carefully, are able to get about to the middle of the bridge and get past that, first part of very decrepit looking bridge. Give me another dex saving throw as you try to cross to the end.
11.
You are just barely able to make it to the other side as you feel that, again, more of those boards are giving out as you kind of hit at the end a little too hard on the board and just kind of barely make it over to the other side. So you do make it to this other side, but the bridge is not looking so great on those parts.
Okay. I'm gonna shout over to them, be careful at this end part. I hit it a little hard, so just remember that it might be a little bit weaker.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna give like a okie dokie.
Okay.
Artichoke-y.
Leighton looks to you, Aiko, and just after you.
Just kind of like, you got this. It's a 12.
Okay, Aiko, as you make your first dex saving throw, you start to try to do the same thing you saw your friends do, and you start to fall into the hole. So I need you to make a strength saving throw to see can you hold on to that rope that you were kind of shimmying across with.
9.
You're holding on, and your arms are like about to give out, and you can feel like your fingers prying off of the rope, and just before you're about to let go, Shin catches you by the wrist and is just holding on to you. And again, very calmly, my brother will kill me if you do not come home. You realize this, right?
I wouldn't want that. We still have to cook together. You and I.
So he's able to kind of pull you back up over to the side that you're currently on. So you will need to make that dex saving throw again.
That's better. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You are able to make it across that first part, with Shin kind of staying back on the other side with Leighton. Give me another dex saving throw for making it across the second.
25.
All right, you, with like the mention of, oh god, Shin's, like, you almost take it literally that Shin is going to be killed if you do not come home. You take it very literally that he will be killed if you do not come home. And it's almost like,
This is my responsibility.
okay, I got this, I can do this. And you, like, fox form almost, like, little, like, dash across the side and are able to make it across no problem.
I would say I probably would like have seen Arcadia being shaky, and she's gonna come over and double check the knot. Because this
Good call.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. As you double check the knot, you're able to tighten it and make it better. It's definitely, especially after you just fell and were hanging on it, it was not doing as well.
Yeah, and then she's gonna take her post where she normally does for the tug of war. Probably
Okay.
why her arms are so sore.
All right,
That
Leighton's
thing.
gonna start to make his way across. This time, you see that Shin just kind of pats his back. I'll just let you use the rope. And he just, thank you. And so, Leighton's gonna start to make his way across.
Hey, horse boy, you got this. Come on, Eugene.
Leighton, as he starts to, like is kind of watching and is a bit nervous, he starts to make his way across, and the first gap, he just, Fernona, okay, I can do this, okay, and he starts to make that stretch, and as he does, he almost doesn't make it again. And just almost like that's when like some of the strength from like his, horse half of Centaur kicks in and just like lands on the other side, and it shakes the bridge pretty badly. Like he's even clinging to the ropes trying to hang on, but it stays. And he's almost just looking around like in shock that he's not dead. Yeah. Fernona! Okay. And he starts to make his way over to the next part. He tries to do the same thing with much less success. As he goes to take off, the bridge just snaps from under him. And the bridge completely breaks. And as the bridge completely breaks, he is hanging on for dear life to that rope. And he's starting to slip. He's starting to go down, and Shin cannot reach him with the bridge collapsed under him.
Is he holding onto the rope up top?
He is. He is.
Okay.
You see that Shin very quickly just shouts, "Trust me on this," and unties the rope on the other side. So Leighton actually starts to swing down over to you guys. I need all three of you to make me an athletics check. Yeah, so basically what Shin's goal is that you guys can at least pull the rope up if it's not tied to the other side.
So we're all making an athletics check?
You're all making an athletics check.
Okay, I got a 19, so that's
Thank
good.
God. I got a 5.
I got a 12.
Okay. Leighton, you guys just you don't see it because of just the angles, but you hear him smack against the rock side. And you hear him yelp. It's incredibly painful. Okay. You guys are barely just able to hold on to him. Like, he's not slipping, but you guys can start to feel your own feet starting to kind of have to, like, dig into the dirt more. Like, you are sliding as you're trying really hard to hold on to him right now. What are you gonna do?
Aiko's gonna try to be encouraging him, like, you know, like, strained, like, you can do it! We're all here for you! Kind of thing. And she's gonna just try to keep pulling.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and try to do an athletics check to see if he can help pull himself up. He's kind of tries and is able to do, like, a little bit, but it's nowhere near enough. And he just kind of yells back out to you guys, I think I'm gonna start slipping. I'm trying. I'm really trying.
Aiko's just like, oh, no, we'll help. Like, you know, yeah, I mean, she doesn't want to let go of the rope to go check to see where he is, but we might be able to do a little bit better if we took a step forward to get a little bit more leverage. So that's what she might suggest is, like, you know, one at a time, kind of move down really quickly and then kind of give a both, like, a heave-ho instead of a tug-of-war.
So what are you guys doing? Is that the game plan?
Yeah, we're still trying to pull him up. It's just, I'm just describing the mechanics for people.
Perfect. All three of you make me an athletics check again. And I will say Shin has moved over to the other side. Like, you see that, again, it's one of those, like, you blink and you miss the fact that he's even there. And he's over at the ledge, like, reaching down for Leighton. So he's trying to help pull Leighton up once he's high enough.
13 for me.
I got a 19 again.
Nice.
5.
We all swapped.
Okay. You guys start to pull, and it's really, really tough to try to pull him back up. You may be able to get 5 more feet, and he's still about 15 down.
Okay. Yeah. Still trying to pull him.
Yeah, we just gotta keep pulling, right?
Yep.
Okay. This is your last attempt as you feel that, like, the rope is starting to kind of give and it's getting harder for you. It's kind of as Lil said earlier, I mean, your arms are going to be shaking from, you're literally you're pulling up a horse is really what you're doing here.
More desserts for Leighton.
But orange cake.
Buddy. Alright.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
That's a nat 20!
Oh my gosh, thank you. Because I rolled a 12.
I was like, the fuck is this unicorn face? I was like, what? Okay. Fucking power of friendship.
Alright, Journey, what'd you get?
12.
Aiko, what was yours with your modifiers?
That would be a 22.
Okay. Case?
6.
Do you need new dice?
I think I might have to put these dice in dice jail for the first time ever.
Wow.
You might have to. You might have to. Oh my goodness. All right, so you guys, so as Leighton is hanging off the edge of the cliffside, and you guys are struggling to pull him up. Your like feet are digging into the dirt. Like you can feel the rope burn on your hands as you are struggling to pull. You feel like your arms are about to give out at any second. And all of a sudden, Aiko goes, Leighton, no more desserts for you! And you just hear from Leighton, no! No! And like, that is motivation for him to start pulling as well. He got a dirty 20. For him to start pulling as well. As Aiko's just screaming, if you don't get up here, there's no more desserts for any of us!
Yeah, that's more so what she's concerned about.
But like seeing that that's at least motivating him to like, come on, you can do it. He's starting to kind of pull himself up bit by bit. You guys are able, like you can feel that there's more of the rope coming. Shin's shouting to you that he can see him, he's almost up. And as he gets within arm's reach, he's able to kind of brace onto him and help pull Leighton up onto the other edge of, or the edge of the cliffside with you guys.
Oh,
yeah, as Leighton comes up, he just immediately, like, you see he just kind of collapses on the ground and is just, like, panting. I don't like heights. I don't like heights. I don't like heights. I don't like heights. I thought I was fine with them. I don't like them. I do not like them anymore.
Does he have rope burn as well? Like, how's he doing?
He's struggling a bit. The motivation of desserts helped, but he's, like, his hands are raw. I mean, and not to mention, like, his body has been pretty badly smacked against that.
I'm just doing 3 medicine checks for everyone. So that way it's like her just reading the rope.
Okay, perfect.
God, that's another fucking nat 20. Okay. So, he gets the nat 20, Journey's gonna get the 9, and then Arcadia's gonna get the 13.
Okay, cool beans. Alright. Okay. So, everyone kind of is able to heal a little bit as you face your last bridge. Bad news. There's no bridge. You can see that there's, like, what once was a bridge on the other side of the chasm, but there's no bridge. What are you gonna do?
Hold on. Did Shin untie the? Oh yeah, never mind. The rope was with him.
Yeah, I would say he untied it because that's what made Leighton swing down, so you guys could even pull him up. Because otherwise, if it had been tied there and he was hanging on, it was literally going to come down to could Leighton hold on, and he was not going to be able to.
No, we gotcha.
Yeah.
If we need another rope, I have one.
How confident? Oh God. Arcadia can no longer wild shape, correct?
No.
Correct. She's out of uses.
I can get to the other side.
Okay.
With Misty Step, but I can't do anything else. Like, I can just get over there.
Oh, I have Misty Step too. 30 feet. Hold on.
Yeah, you could go from here to here.
Yeah, like this highest point up to.
I was gonna say, because one of you all could take the rope, but we could tie it from the tree to that rock.
Yeah, we can reach it with Misty Step.
And I'm just trying to think of how to get across, because like Aiko can like spider monkey crawl across, but Leighton.
I wish you know what's the most messed up thing. So Arcadia's in her fall form, with base step, which is a different thing. If I hadn't, because like with the spring form, I can, when I use it, I can touch one willing creature, and then they can teleport 30 feet. So I could have just gotten Leighton across, but no, not today.
I mean, worst case scenario, we use the climbing gear. I mean, Aiko might turn to Shin and ask if he has any recommendations.
Certainly. Do you have the rope?
Yeah, she's gonna untie it from Leighton. Or no, he was just holding it. Yeah, she'll hand it over to Shin.
Thank you. And once again, you see that Shin disappears, reappears. As he reappears on the other side of the chasm, rope in hand. Does this work?
Of him just standing there with it?
Well, I don't have anything to anchor it to. But
there's a rock behind you. Would that work?
It depends. Oh, let me double check. Because yes, if he has enough ropage for
I can
it.
go
I don't
over
know why
there and
ropage
give
is
him
there.
more rope if needed, because I
Yeah,
have more.
actually, it'll just barely do it because you guys gave. It's a yes and no kind of. It's a big rock, so he can't really tie it like around the rock.
What about the tree? Yeah, it'd
Tree,
be
he could
90
probably.
feet.
I was gonna say, tree is about 95 feet, but he would still need the extra rope to actually tie it around the tree. So more so, what he could do is he could probably like. Let me double check something real quick.
Because like she'd probably suggest that like we were planning on tying it off, but it's a matter of getting Leighton across.
Mhm.
While she's doing that, while she's talking about that, she's just gonna kind of like, can I just do a general perception check of this area?
Yep.
Like, or like, my Arcana is trash, so I'm not gonna do Arcana. 'Cause
Oh,
also
perfect.
I
Actually, I have a way to help you guys out. Shin reaches in his own bag and goes ahead and pulls out the extra rope that you guys would need to make it this extra space. So, because I was trying to see, I'm like, does he have it? And he does. So he has rope as well that he can use. So he'll probably just use that then to make that easier for you.
P.S. Aiko rolled a 13
On perception? Or are you just
She's
trying...
trying to see.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you trying to look for?
Almost like you know, like picking up like pebbles and like throwing it to see if there's like an invisible bridge, or like, you know, just checking to see if there's like, is the shelving higher here? Is it not as much of a drop? Could we try to like set up 2 ropes instead and like, you know, tie it to the posts of the bridge and maybe make like, you know, 2 ropes to hold on to or something like that? Like,
you can see that like the posts on the other side are still standing. Their integrity, you can't really tell. In terms of how much of a drop it is, it's still really high up. Like think of it like you're basic, like think of it kind of like you're in like karst like mountains where these are rope bridges that are just going across them, that are just connected. Yeah, so it's still a very high drop.
Yeah, and then throwing pebbles and stuff.
No
out
invisible
in the open
bridge.
Air. You never know.
No, hey,
I do this at every chasm.
it's like the like it's like you just never know until you try things, you know.
Yep.
So he does have enough rope that he could tie it to the other tree or to the big rock, and then have that be just like a longer rope system for you guys.
She's just concerned about Leighton. Like, I mean, the best idea with that is that Leighton's the last one across and unties it from the tree and then makes a running jump and tries to make that leap. She'd probably ask him, like, how far would he be able to jump? Like, could he jump 25 feet, 20 feet? It's a long way. But he is a horse, so
He is a horse, of course.
And doesn't have a vertical, that long jump game, though.
He can do 14 feet.
Okay.
Of a long, like if he gets a running start.
Yeah.
So he can do 14 feet if he gets a running start. He will have to do a check to make sure, at least one check to make sure that he clears it.
Yeah.
But he could get to 14. He's probably potentially gonna end up sliding into rock again.
Yeah.
This poor horse.
Yeah. I mean, she has nothing else she can heal him with, too.
Did you do it again?
Yep.
Ouch.
The other knee this time.
Oh.
Arcadia can cast guidance on him. It's one of her cantrips, and roll the d4 to an ability check.
Okay.
So if he does have to run and jump, then like he could at least
Fantastic.
He can get
have a
some
little bit of help.
extra oomph to him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you two can Misty Step over. Aiko can spider climb, like spider monkey climb, like Ace Ventura style. And then, Leighton can try to make the jump, and we can just be ready to pull again. He doesn't have exhaustion or anything after all this, correct? We're not playing that.
He does not. It's more so for, he does not. I wasn't doing exhaustion, for this part
No worries.
or anything. Huh?
Yeah.
There's something else as well that is kind of helping him stay alive.
No worries.
But
I
you
was
guys
just
just
wondering
don't know
'cause
about it yet.
I was gonna use the beat of favor if so. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say for flavor, she might cast Sanctuary on him, just to be like, so you don't get hurt, but it doesn't really protect him from damage. Yeah, she's just like trying to like hover around him, like she's trying to think of ways to help, and she's kind of kicking herself because she doesn't know magic and she can't heal anymore.
As Aiko's kind of like panic hovering around him, Leighton just takes your hand and just looks at you and just smiles. I'm an envoy. This is what we do, right?
A sweet boy.
Yeah.
So you go across that bridge for Nona. For Nona. And Polymnia.
Yeah.
mostly not.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like nodding because she's not gonna say for Polymnia because fuck that beat. Aiko won't say it, but Lillian will. Yeah. So yeah, once you guys Misty Step across, then Aiko would wait for the tie off and then
Try to make it across?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Journey and Arcadia, you can Misty Step across, no problem.
Right.
Because it's a short
So
enough
we
jump.
just- We can just head over.
Yeah, eat. Get out.
Goodbye.
Alright, Aiko, you are trying to kind of like spider climb across.
yeah, like upside down, hands on rope, feet on rope,
Okay.
pulling himself across.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an athletics check for that.
Oh, right. Athletics, you say? It's a 17.
Okay. You were able to hold on pretty well as you shimmy across the rope to the point that it's not even really an issue for you to hold on. Like, you are so determined and you're like, I just feel it that this is the last thing, like, if I can just make it across, great. And you're able to make it across the chasm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, she's immediately gonna, like, thanks to everyone, and then she's getting that tug of war position ready.
Yeah.
Like,
Journey's helping.
Yeah.
Shin's digging in. So everyone's like in position, ready to go. Leighton unties the rope from the tree and kind of does the same tying formation that Shin showed him. And kind of George of the Jungle like holds on to the rope.
Before he jumps, Aiko's just gonna say, think of how majestic this would look for Polymnia.
This would look majestic for Polymnia.
Yes.
This would. And you see like Horsetail is like flying happily and everything as he's like, okay, for Polymnia.
She's
For
turning to
Polymnia.
Journey like, I will never repeat that again.
And you hear him as he like takes his running step back. He starts to run, and then just as he jumps, you hear him shout, "For the love of my life!" as he tries to jump and make his way across. Sin, Aiko assisted in giving him some like woot woot, and we have the guidance and everything, he's gonna roll with advantage for that. Doesn't need it. Add it
Nat
to the
20?
count. Nat 20.
Nat 20 added to the count! Oh my god. These
So-
dice tonight.
They are.
Mistresses. Oh my god.
it a
Either
full
love us or
moon?
hate us.
Is it a full moon tonight? When's the next full moon? Oh
Let me
god.
check my Sailor Moon.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, so add it to the count. But yeah, no, that was a nat 20, which by the way, he's been rolling single digits every time he's rolled this. So
Yeah.
no,
The power of love.
for the love of my life, as he shouts and like swings. And as he starts to swing across, you guys are already at the ready, and like it's almost like this is gonna be fun. As he's flying in midair from the jump, you all realize, oh shit, now, we should pull now, so like that way he can get as much across as possible.
Excellent.
And between his super hard jump, between you guys all four working together to pull him across, he doesn't even fall or take any damage. He
Oh my God.
just
Yeah.
manages to make it onto the other
Oh.
side and kind of skid, like his hooves skid into the dirt. And he's holding on, like looking around, confused that he hasn't smacked into a wall.
Power
Aiko's
of
just
love.
beaming. Oh god.
For Polymnia?
You did
And,
it
like-
for Polymnia.
For Polymnia.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You all successfully make it across the that chasm. As you guys make it across and everyone's kind of like, ha, deep breath, okay, we're here, we're good, that kind of thing. Shin, very calmly, very like just already moving across. The monastery is just up ahead. Shall we?
Yeah.
Made it this far.
Yep.
And as you guys continue walking, you make your way a bit further up the mountainside until seemingly out of nowhere, as everything's covered in kind of like this like smoke and mist and fog, you hear Shin just say, "There it is." And you still don't see it, but as he kind of points ahead and you look where he's directing you, you start to see Mount Yopu Monastery. High up
Hell
on
yeah.
the mountaintop.
We did it.
And standing at the top of the stairs to the monastery, you can see a woman dressed in all black robes, her hair pulled back into a tight bun, and you recognize her from your night at the fall ball.
Tavern.
Yep, Tavern 2.
As you see that she's just standing, and she seems to just be like, even though there's like a little bit of like the quiet bustling around the monastery, she seems to be standing and just staring out and just waiting for your approach.
I could probably look to Shin first to make sure it's like, is it okay? Like for us to go ahead? Yeah.
You all are envoys, not just common citizens, and trust me, I wouldn't bring just anyone to the monastery. The fact that you're here under my watch will allow you access to nearly anything you need.
Yeah, she's gonna thank him and then just, I want to treat any monastery with respect regardless if I'm an envoy or not. Sorry.
Aiko, as you say that, he just kind of gives us a little, very small smile. I appreciate that you treat my home away from home with respect. It's,
Oh, go ahead.
he kind of looks around the monastery and just, I've spent a lot of time here.
Do you mind giving us a tour at the most appropriate time? I know and she's looked out at herself too, like, we probably need to rest.
You might want to rest. but I know of at least one thing that the monastery might have to offer you that you might be interested in, assuming you want to be done with those nightmares.
Ears go back a little bit, but she's gonna nod.
He just gestures as he like leads the way up through like the rocky steps and everything. And as he leads the way up, you see that Erin is still standing just at the top of the stairs, and she doesn't really move from that spot until you guys get closer to the approach, and she starts to move down and walk down. You see that immediately she goes to greet Shin and just, our beloved sage, Brother Shin. We have all the preparations ready that you requested. And they kind of bow to each other, and then she looks over to you all. And the envoys of the Court of Stars. And she does the eventful journey here.
You could say that.
I was literally about to say that.
Well, we don't have very regal accommodations like you might be used to. But we have beds, we have food, we have showers.
As she says that, Aiko's just gonna kind of like smile and say, like, sounds like my home.
Well, I'm sure that some of the other students here would be glad to hear of your monastery and of your adventures in general. So please. And she kind of ushers behind her, and kind of allow you to make your way inside. You notice that the Way of Shadows monastery at Mount Yapu is very sparse. It is very sparse living, and it is very much, most of the things here are made of stone because that's the best resource they have around here. They don't really have, a ton of vegetation. But you are led back into some pretty, Spartan, pretty sparse, living quarters, where you are able to rest. Erin also lets you know that you are welcome to rest for the evening. And if you'd like, you can talk more in the morning about what brings you to Mount Yelpu. But you may want to rest for now.
You just look awful.
So is there anything that you guys want to do during your long rest for the night? Unless anyone doesn't want to rest, if you're like, I just want to party, then okay, but...
Get the fuck out of my sight!
Get out of here!
No, I would like to think that when they made it across the bridge and they were staring up at the monastery, Aiko just kind of gently reaches for Arcadia and Journey's hand and then turns back to Leighton and is like, we did it. We got here. That itself is a trial. But yeah, otherwise that night Aiko would just be working on little crafting stuff until it's time to go to bed. And as much as she wants to explore, she's like, nope, not right now. Yeah, she might fall asleep while crafting. Oh fuck! Oh god damn it! Oh god, did she bring it? Did she bring it?
Did she bring what?
She did. Rin's kimono. So she's gonna have fucking nightmares tonight. God damn it. This is the worst.
Journey and Arcadia, is there anything that you want to do as Aiko's kind of, calming everyone, helping bring everyone back together and just trying to help make everyone breathe a little easier?
Arcadia's probably not gonna be doing anything, other than maybe reading Siren's paper and holding her scarf a little closer that night. But other than that, she's just kind of in her own head at this point.
Journey's just gonna be resting.
Yeah, Leighton passes out. The moment his body hits a bed, he's just passing out. Even
for
when
him.
some of the monks try to come over to, like, some of the monks try to come over to help, like, tend to his wounds, and he's just like, just leave me, please. I really just want to sleep. I really just want to sleep. And he's just like, he's like face down, hugging like a pillow. And like just has pulled the blankets onto the floor because it's much easier for him than being like in one of like the normal beds and everything, and just has blankets and a pillow on the floor and is just out.
I think I might pat him, like his shoulder on the way by, like, you look great.
Good horsey. Okay, then that is going to be then I think where we end it for tonight, with you guys able to make it to Mount Yopu Monastery. Erin Mackenzie, the head of the monastery, is happy to allow you to stay. She has offered that they can discuss, that you all can discuss maybe some of the things that might be points of interest in the morning. But you are able to kind of rest and take it easy. And everyone's alive.
Miraculously.
Barely.
Yay!
Good work, guys.
Uh,
Everyone's like, no.
I gotta know from Beef. I want to know from Beef Puff what the final count was on the 1s and 20s.
The 1s and 20s.
Because that was insane.
There was a lot of 1s and 20s tonight. A lot of them.
Yeah.
It's weird. These fucking dice are going in the cup, and they're going into jail. I'm so mad.
Just like, no, bad dice.
Into the cup you go.
Yeah, no, y'all did great with that fight. I'll be honest, I thought Leighton was about to die a lot. I thought Journey and Arcadia were about to die. There was at one point where people in my chat were like, are we about to TPK?
I literally almost put that as my title, and Twitch wouldn't let me, and here we are.
Are we about to TPK? Like that literally, yeah. No, it was,
I was really scared
woof.
that was gonna happen.
I just want to point out, I rolled 2 1s back to back again.
I think you're just, like, you're scary with the 1s and the 20. I think we all are scary with the 1s and 20, to be honest tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. Then that's where we're going to end it for tonight, with our campaign. We're going to pick up then next time. That was a noise. I had a hiccup. We're gonna pick up then next time on me trying to find it really fast. But we were also talking a lot about Halloween and stuff. So I have August 14th is our next time that we are doing the thing.
Yep.
Do it.
Yep. All right.
Oh,
So
wait.
I have the new proposed schedule says August 7th, August 14th, and then the 21st. That was what the new one was, and it didn't say any changes to the 14th.
Okay. I'll just double check on my stuff. I can do that later.
Okay,
Yeah.
no worries. We'll double check it and everything. But yeah, so we should be back in action. Lil, I see why. From what we were talking about earlier and everything with schedules.
Yeah.
I literally just checked Discord and it said the 14th.
Okay.
So we'll talk about it. But yeah, so thank you guys so much, everyone, for hanging out with us tonight. We are going to be picking up again, and when we do, it will be with exploring the Way of Shadows Monastery at Mount Yopu, and what it has to offer for everybody. So thank you so much to the players. Thank you for your good decisions that led to nobody dying.
Barely.
Thank you to the dice for gracing us with 20s when they felt like it.
Yeah, Beef Puff said the final count for Nat 1 to 20. So it was Case was 1 and 0, Brass was 2 and 2, Mal was 3 and 5, Lil was 2 and 8.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I mean, you got 8 nat 20s.
Yeah.
Holy
But
crap!
I had those snake eyes.
Yeah, the
Which
snake eyes
fucked
were
me.
bad.
Oh.
But yeah, so we'll pick up with this next time though, and pick up with getting to breathe for a second, and then checking out the Way of Shadows Monastery and the Trial of Shadows that Shin has mentioned as a way to help out with some of your fears. Which, after today's battle, he has seen a lot of fears.
If anything, this is gonna be nice because, like, this is gonna give Aiko, like, that much more fight for whatever we're getting into. Because it's like, well, this could be what happens. Like, you know, nope.
Yep, like, this is, like, we just had that this was a bad thing that could have happened, and here we are, and yeah, I
like,
totally get it.
Not on my fucking watch kind of energy. Like, not, it's the Mrs. Weasley energy, like, not my daughter, you bitch.
Yep.
Like, that's
That's
the energy Aiko's rolling up to this monastery. Just like,
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting, and I'm excited for you guys to get to dive into it next time. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and sign off with folks in our community, and yeah, for everyone else who's tuned in, we'll see you next time.